Hello, and
Around
welcome
this
to
camera.
D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of Dungeons.
and Dragons.
This week, we are joined by a tyrant of talent,
A beast of beauty.
a towering treasure.
A dictator of decency.
Okay.
That's right.
It's me.
It's me.
It's the colossally charming.
The impending inspirer, Jesse Jerdak. Welcome to the table.
Thanks for having me. After an intro like that, I hope we don't say something awful.
Live up to
That's
it.
why we put dictator and tyranny in there. So
I appreciate that.
yeah.
Soften the blow.
Yeah,
there you
soften
go.
a bit, yeah.
Got it. But
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mood lighting.
give your eyes
To the veil, for you are seen by the dread beings. Give your teeth to the veil, for it will consume you. Give your hands to the veil, for it will guide those that are touched. Give your heart to the veil, for it is all that matters. Give your mind to the veil, for it cannot be forgotten. And give tribute to the veil, for the midnight world is upon you. The Midnight World is a new take on horror role-playing games one of which a character's mental health is as important to their survival as physical health. Developed by two combat veterans, The Midnight World seeks to approximate feelings of anxiety, depression, and PTSD in a way that is respectful to both sufferers and safe for players to explore.
You can get your PDF or hard copy of The Midnight World for 15% off by using the link on your screen, in the chat, or from our social media posts. So tune in on October 30th for a special spooky Halloween one-shot run by one of the creators himself as we explore a story within The Midnight World. And without further ado,
Let us immerse ourselves into the chronicles.
of D4.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
And we're back. Welcome.
Last time, on Discourse, determining a different dictator, the BFGs awoke to a revitalized Tomi yelling at them to get the day started so that they could meet the Tyrant of Mintarn and discuss how they can be compensated in favor of getting provisions and their ship repaired. Before leaving, Stacia resummons her steed and finds that the celestial blue flame mane of Bernie is now a thick, billowing fog. And the group eats some unique foods from the morning vendors.
The journey begins with them leaving the Queen's Cove of Pirates and traversing through the tropical woodlands along disappearing paths. Thanks to Karina's navigational skills as a druid and a little help from a raven that seems to be following the group.
They are able to stay on trail and not get lost. They took in the sights of old dwarven kingdoms, embedded in the far-off mountains, cascading waterfalls, and even some local fauna or elemental monkeys, and a dreaded Kamadan that hunted them like prey. After encountering the Kamadan, the party took a short rest where Vinley sent a message to her sister in response to the harsh animal messenger she received the night before. However, she was met with an even harsher reply, telling her sister not to return home.
They shortly made it to the vibrant and clearer shores of the White Sails port at the foot of the castle of Mintar. There, they were greeted by Maximilian, to the max, Sinclair, who led them to meet the debonair Lord Tyrant Aiden. After learning a little bit about the history of Mintarn, Aiden, and how he became Tyrant, he asked for their favor by helping choose a new one. The group departed and thought about their mission, while some scoured the castle's extensive library of smut literature. In their discussion, they found a prestige in Max as their prime candidate and challenger to become the new tyrant. However, through some misunderstanding, when Karina approached him, he took it as an invitation on a date.
They eventually all ended up at a tavern called The Dirty Armadillo, where Max met them to watch a burlesque show about overcoming the past and visualizing the positive future you set out for yourself. A fitting theme for the party, and for the future they discussed with Max. The next day, the BFGs have Max challenge Aiden to a game of 3 Dragon Ante, and although Aiden tries to use sleight of hand, Max easily bests the former sea captain. Max accepts the burden of tyranny and promises to do what is best for Mintarn and its people to the max, as Aiden descends into his blue Glaucus submersible filled with his goblin crew.
So jealous.
The party returns to the Chain Mermaid to find that Vinley's undead had turned against the crew, and 2 were taken down by the crew, but the rest were locked away into the hull below. The rest of the 10-day is mostly enjoyed by the party exploring the nearby coast, enjoying dates, or in the nightlife, or picnics on the waterfall that overlooked the isle. But now, they sail a few days out into the trackless sea, into a sea of swords is now behind them. Yes.
I would just like, for note takers out there, it was Miley and Shanae that were unfortunately met their demise.
Okay, so not Trixie and Katya.
Not Trixie and Katya.
Okay, good. Thank you for that.
That
I was
was-
wondering, so thank you.
Yeah.
Miley and Shanae.
Miley and Shanae.
Okay.
Yep.
They will be missed.
But the BFGs look out to a horizon of empty sea that will be their only friend for the next couple of months. Days are long, sometimes boring, which is a good thing, for an interesting day at sea is oftentimes not a very fun one. However, the monotony makes the days bleed together, and it is hard to say exactly what day it is anymore.
We begin tonight's story with the sun setting off the bow. The sky is open and clear as the first glimmers of stars begin to peek through the dark horizon to the far back of the ship. The crew seems to be a little more alive than usual as Gariel approaches you, Seisha, in your shared captain's quarters, as you look over the recently acquired book that reminds you of home.
Hey, Angel. Oh, you looking at something new to try later?
Sure.
All right.
I'll just bookmark this page. Yeah.
How you holding up? Things have been hard for you, the group, hell, even the world, and I know you've been trying. Don't give up.
I really messed up. And I'm rebuilding. I miss her, and I wish I'd had a chance, but we have purpose, so that's what I'm focusing on.
And it's like I have always said, just don't forget who you are. Don't forget what makes you. Oh, I'm but just a sparkle in your sea of stars.
No, Gariel. You bring out the best in me.
Well, I can honestly say you bring out the best in me, too. A side that I did not think I had possible to have.
I saw it all along.
Suddenly, a deep howl of wind and souls echo out from the ship all around you outside the captain's quarters.
Was Venley casting a ritual?
I don't know.
We should probably go out there.
Yep.
And as you run out onto the deck, you see the entire ship has changed and is decayed. The sails and rigging are nothing but tatters of old nets, rope, and tarpaulin as they hang and billow with the sound of old, eerie wooden chimes and bones. The lanterns that run along the railings and posts of the ships are now covered with like haunting drapered cloth. And you see a few corporeal figures in flowing ghostly tatters with sorrowful, unmoving faces. However, your passive investigation, as high as it is, picks up that it's all illusions and decor, with everyone wearing rags and simple masks of haunted faces.
Okay.
Please forgive the ruse, but hopefully this little spooky tradition and a few falsehood will help you be a little closer to your mother. I tried to get everyone involved, but I'm not sure exactly who is who.
And what is everybody doing at this moment? And what would you like to add to the atmosphere?
As Gary will look to you and say, "Happy Liar's Night."
So
Love you.
I am skulking around the deck, and I am sprinkling seeds along the banisters on the edge of the ship and Drig crafting them into blue shimmering seaweed clinging to the side of the boat. And just so it looks like it's just draping over the edges.
Awesome.
So for Seisha, you just see I'm probably in starry form to make it look spooky, but like starry form chalice and just letting these shimmering seaweeds grow over the edge of the boat.
Awesome.
I take a broom.
I'm so excited.
I take a broom, I prop it up, I grab a bed sheet. Alright. I take a bed sheet. I take a few bed sheets actually because I couldn't find a ball. So I wad up a bed sheet underneath the bed sheet. Right. And I put it on the top of the broomstick. I find a way to tape it in place and it's propped up against the wall, and then there's the sheet draped over, and I got some gunpowder. That would be on a ship in this game, and I do little eyes on the bed sheet. And it's a little ghost, right? But I get behind it and I go, ooh. And I pick up the edges of the sheet and go ooh.
Yep, and this sheet ghost is nowhere near the size of you. So this massive 7'4" Goliath is just crouched down behind.
Yeah, I'm crouched behind this little sheet.
Sheet ghost, just shoulders poking out on each side, but just
puppeteering me.
Yeah. Envision that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh my god.
It's the ghost on the ghost ship.
Yep.
Oh man.
I get a little hat for him at some point and go, I'm the dead captain. Yeah. And he's captain of the ship.
I attempt to look frightened.
Let's go to Ray. Petunia.
Petunia has, someone has likely assisted her into the rigging that she is probably swing setting off of one of the things with, because no one is trusting her to stay on her feet at this point, but she's got fog cloud cast around the ship, not, obviously a certain amount away to where no one can trip over something, if anyone would do that. But that's mostly what she's doing.
Okay, yeah.
She's also hanging up little paper bats.
I'd say you were hanging paper bats when you got tangled up in the netting, and no one cut you down because you're safe. And you just were fog cloud, bats.
I did this on purpose.
You're a clod of bats.
I believe you.
It was deliberate.
I believe you.
Harold.
Stepping up from the stairs down into the bowels of the ship comes Harold with his mask on. I've cast Major Illusion, and I have included in the 20-foot cube a series of what looks like pirate skeletons that are now dancing with me.
Oh no.
With all of the fervor of the funk of 40,000 years, all of us come up snapping and dancing to a tune that Harold is playing on his accordion that I can't say out loud.
Would you say it's thrilling?
I would say it's a pretty thrilling event. The kind of music that makes you hee-hee, you know what I'm saying? But that's what Harold is doing.
And then, last but not least, Finley.
It's me. So all of the crew are outfitted with little tattered outfits because they already look spooky. They're dead. And earlier, Vinley had casted Fly on herself and flew down to where the ship meets the water and went around and casted Mordenkainen's private sanctum where the boat meets the water. So as they sail through the water, it looks like with her blue mists that usually accompanies this spell, that the ship is no longer gliding across the water, but it's gliding across mist. And it's that gray, dull mist that we saw in the throne room of your mother. And Vinley has casted Alter Self on herself with her black armor to just kind of look like a lich. Like, really sunken features and just, like, spooky. And, like, her eyes are glowing blue like her undead do. And she's just kind of sitting there kicking her legs off the edge of the boat, kind of trying for the first time in her life to look creepy. And she's just, like, sitting there with T-Rex arms like...
I'll sprinkle seaweed,
Yes.
glimmering seaweed over your shoulders too.
There is another thing. When you opened the door, there was an alarm spell set.
Okay.
And so that whenever anyone comes onto the brig, it says, "Boo!" in Vinley's voice.
Oh, man.
I don't know why when you said fly, I imagined Sarah Jessica Parker and Hocus Pocus like singing to the children.
That's on brand.
Yeah.
For me.
Arrakis speaks up as he removes the ghoulish face that hangs around his, and you can see the horns that kind of peek out from behind it. Let tonight also represent those we've lost. Gone, but not forgotten. May Quran ferry their spirits to whatever outer plane calls them home.
He's a really nice guy.
I can't believe you guys did this.
Surprise.
Thank you.
Just because we're on a boat doesn't mean we can't have fun.
Exactly.
I guess so.
I'm actually going to adjust my starry form, not for any mechanical reasons, just because of a skeleton.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you all.
The crew brings out a bunch of gourds that were acquired at Mintarn. And you guys can, large pumpkins.
Oh my gourd.
Oh my gourd. Okay. But as this is happening, Petunia, there is a rogue wind that washes over the ship, causing the rigging to swing as a net that's wrapped around your ankle. One of the sails billows and fills, causing the line to go taut as you are instantly hoisted up another 40 feet into the air, up to the block, causing you now to dangle upside down. The rigging jibes across the backside of the ship, and I need you to make a deck save or a strength save. Your choice.
Okay, strength.
Do we see
I
this
feel
happen?
But it's like instantly.
she's gone.
It's like. if you-
19.
Huh?
19.
19. Okay. as this all happens in an instant, because if you've ever been sailing and if a rogue
Yeah.
wind comes and that
Oh,
thing
yeah.
jibes,
Yeah.
you better get out of the way.
That is literally.
But the line goes loose for a second, but you're able to catch yourself on the netting.
Yeah, it basically your luck catches and you get tangled again, so you don't go overboard, but you're just kind of like dangling and just kind of swaying now over the edge, just kind of like just rocking back and forth.
Can I dragon form to go get her?
But
of course.
Okay.
As you are dangling there, you notice something off the side of the ship, like kind of as you look off onto the sea itself. A small iceberg, which is off the starboard bow. Which is strange, because although it is well into fall now, given your last point of origin, you know you were close enough to the equator of Toril that there should not be any ice in the water.
All right. So you'll hear, a very distance. Hey guys, no one is using illusion for an iceberg, are they?
No.
What?
Iceberg?
Also, can someone get me down, please?
Oh.
Yeah, on my way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop to a spooky dragon. And
Dragon.
I don't know how a constellation looks spooky. Let me have it.
The stars.
The stars are going out.
They're
like
stars.
It's just like, yeah. And I'll fly up to you.
I'm gonna go look over the side of the ship.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Whatever.
No.
This be.
I rolled a 1.
Can't see an iceberg right in front of your face.
You look out, but you had started to put using Harold's disguise kit. You put makeup yourself to maybe
Yeah.
make yourself look like a skeleton or something. And
Oh, it's in my eye.
Yep.
Oh, that burns.
I already put my contacts in. Son of a...
Can I also take a look?
Absolutely. Yeah. Anybody who wants to make a perception check
That
is more
moment
than
when your
welcome.
hair's spraying and you go, oh, damn it.
But
16.
okay, Karina does manage to fly down, grab Petunia. It takes a little bit to untangle the nest of nets that she's somehow wound herself
We
up
don't even
in.
have this many nets on the ship.
I have my sickle. I'll just
Yeah.
if I can determine it's not load-bearing rope, I'll just be
Most of so the sails aren't at full.
Yeah.
They're probably at most half sail right now, and
Okay.
a lot of the rigging and extra tarpaulin is just kind of hung. So that's why it's been very
Okay.
precarious for Petunia right now.
I'll get her out.
Yeah, so you can easily cut her out.
Yeah.
And then what did you get,
Yeah,
Harold?
16.
16? Okay. Floating on the small bit of ice, maybe 10 feet in diameter, in size, you see a figure. And in turn, the figure floating on ice sees a ghost ship, but solid in form, obscured by fog. But surprisingly, no holes or sea rot or barnacles are upon its hull. However, it is covered in soaking kelp as it looked like it has been drugged up from the bottoms of the sea. And you see at the edge the railings being filled by haunting figures and ghostly ghouls as a horrifying Draco Lich now flies around. Jesse, if you could please describe your character and what they are currently doing.
Yeah, so you see me, I am standing on my iceberg, and I see you pulling up, and there is a big, terrifying ghost ship. I am pulling up my pants for no suspicious reason, and I am, I say, hello, creepy ghosty, please go away. You see, he's very tall and spindly. He's wearing what would have been kind of like a naval finery or maybe something almost like a pirate garb, but it's been shredded and pierced. It looks like it's been weathered with seawater and time. It looks older, maybe from a bygone time. It's hard to say. And the guy, he's got this deep blue skin, and I don't know how close are we, DMs?
I would say you're probably 100 to 120 feet off the starboard bow.
That's close enough. He's got this preposterous pompadour of just jagged icicles coming out of the top of his head, extending from his shoulders, his elbows, and a little bit maybe on the chin. You can kind of make that out. And he's kind of nervously waving, "Hello, ghosts."
Hey man.
Oh, my
Do you see the dancing skeletons have not stopped behind me? They're still going as I like.
Yeah, as you get closer, you can now see that
point.
those skeletal undead, they're doing a dance.
Could somebody point to what my mask looks like so that Jesse knows what I currently look like?
And so,
That terrifying thing right there.
So this is a very unexpected.
I could say the same thing about you.
Dragon.
Yeah. Welcome to Iceberg. This is my country.
Well,
Yeah,
President,
there's a person.
Dictator, where are we working with here?
Petunia, I'm gonna put you down.
I'm sorry. What?
Are you the president, the dictator? What's your?
I'm just gonna fly over to him.
Dictator. I will
Okay,
do that one.
dictator of Iceberg.
Of Iceberg, yeah.
Well met. Oh shit! And I take my mask off, and I'm just a very handsome half elf, and I'm like,
I like that
hey
a lot
man,
more.
just sorry to encroach on your country's space. Do you want to remain the dictator, or would you like to come aboard?
And
Well, I
as,
would love to come aboard.
and as you say that, you feel like this gust of wind behind you. And you look, and there's a massive Draco Lich. Just kind of
Is
I'm just gonna land.
Is she with you?
the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're standing in my nice hole.
I'll float. I'll float.
Yeah, it's all right. That's where I could make the poop deck. Be careful.
Oh,
Oh, I like this guy already.
Yeah. Hi.
hi, I'm Karina.
Karina, it's very nice to meet you. My name is very long, and I have it written down. My name is Albrecht Baldemar Eisenstein, but you can call me A-B-E. Abe.
I like that.
and your name is Karina. This is what you normally look like.
Oh, shit.
You
No.
don't look like shit. You are a glorious dragon.
No, I'm actually a medium attractive dwarf.
Oh,
That's not true. You're very attractive, Karina.
Venley, don't make me fall in love with you.
Finley is one of your friends up there.
Yes,
on
they're
the
all our
ghost boat.
friends. It's not a ghost ship. We decorated it for a holiday.
V is still doing
What
her
kind of
moves.
holiday does the ghosts have?
Really?
I don't right know. I'm not from around here, but they're really getting me in the spirit.
I am a ghost.
A voice calls.
Listen to this.
A voice calls down from the ship. Where do you hail from?
From very far away. Why do you ask? I hail currently from Iceberg, which is,
He's the
I think,
dictator.
sinking. There's a very big dragon on it.
I'm floating.
He was
Not
also
technically,
taking
yeah.
a poop on there. I wasn't gonna call him out on it, but he made the poop deck joke, so now I feel comfortable doing so.
Yeah, there's like a little vanilla ice cream in the back.
Are we going to talk about this again?
Welcome to D4. That's so on brand. You have no idea.
We have a lot of conversations about bathrooms.
Yes.
Did you know there's a thing called indoor plumbing?
We don't have that in Iceberg yet, but I shall post a request to the shitty council.
Captain, do we bring him aboard?
What?
There's a man, a castaway.
There's a man overboard. Oh, and he's kind of coming back from the cabin, a little more spookily attired, and a little more was getting dressed up for the occasion. Let me see, what do we got?
He's on an
Are
iceberg.
you stranded here?
I was stranded, and then I made it mine own. So now this is the grand country of Iceberg. So,
Does all that hurt?
yes, all the time.
Oh. Oh, you poor thing.
Thank you very much.
What's your name, friend?
Oh, my name is Albrecht Baldemar Eisenstein. You can call me Abe. It's A-B-E. It's a clever.
Well, let's
One
get
syllable,
y'all
really
fin up
easy.
here
an
and
anagram.
toss him a rope. Let's get him up.
Sorry. I'm gonna make sure you get the rope, tie it nicely around your waist.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, just a little lich dragon being like, hold on, I'll get you nice and
Why
snug.
don't you
This-
just carry him?
This one says
He's too
it is
big.
ghosts. The one doing the thing with the little cloth is ghosts.
No, we're all people.
All right.
Well,
No, she is a ghost.
I'm standing there looking like an arclich, just looking down.
I look normal. Except I have one eye that's just pouring fog.
That is 100% true.
I am hunched behind my ghost sheet boy, still puppeting that guy.
Well, I'm not going to lie, it gets a little lonely on icebergs.
No, it's Liar's Night.
That's what they
Is
call
that
it.
why they're lying about being ghosts?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I get it.
All right, come on.
What was your name? Glorious Dragon. Again.
Karina, I'm not a dragon. I'll show you on the
Liar's
boat.
Night, I get it. You're not a dragon.
I'll show you on the boat. I kind of don't want to fall into the water right now.
Sure.
I'm just gonna fly back to the boat
Sure.
and then pop back.
I am Captain Ghost.
That's V.
So I'm welcome to come aboard.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
All right. Thank you. Captain?
All right, and you see before you this very voluptuous red head, like fire engine red hair that kind of billows out from a tricorn hat that you kind of looking over you and kind of goes, Captain Gary O'Greywind, welcome to the Chained Mermaid.
My pleasure.
And-
And if I may, Captain, to come aboard, you see him kind of take a leap into the air, and ice rises from the sea to kind of meet his feet, and he kind of slides up just onto the board himself. He's got
Okay, that was cool.
Yeah, you see it like dissipates
I
like
get it.
as
Yeah.
he skirts around.
And now I'm just a little dwarf with half braided black hair.
Oh, you lied to me. You said you were only medium attractive. Very attractive.
Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, kind of a peculiar predicament you found yourself in.
Yeah, no, I find myself in all kinds of predicaments. This one is more peculiar than the rest.
How'd you wind up in the middle of the ocean on an iceberg?
You would not believe it, but some people find me quite obnoxious. Mine,
Oh, I understand.
Hi, I'm Seisha.
Sasha, a pleasure. And he takes your hand, deep bow, kisses the top of your hand, if that's okay. Just a, like, but it doesn't break eye contact, because he's weird. And he's like, it's a pleasure to meet you, Sasha. Are you a dragon as well?
No.
No. And there's a ghost child over here,
Yeah.
and a ghost
Yeah, she
lady
goes,
over here.
ooh, I'm a ghost captain. I'm not a child, I'm a grown man.
So is it.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty impressed. Not breaking character at all. Like
You are the
That's what
She
I'm
is
saying.
committed.
Harold, you were saying?
I was just saying, well, maybe the bit can wait long enough for him to see the real you, and then you can go back to Ghost Captain.
You can see her. She's right behind it.
She is kind of
I know,
hard to
but
I don't
miss.
know.
but-
I did hear. You know, a very wise man once said that there's no such thing as a bad bit.
That's true. A very wise man did once say that. No such thing as a bad bit.
No reverse.
Gary L gives you a wink.
Reverse Uno.
And you, mein Lieber, what is your name? Harold.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Harold. Harold Hovelton. And I will reach my hand out to shake it.
Ah, deep bow and a big kiss with the eye contact as well.
Ooh, I look over to Petunia like all
I know,
impressed. Ooh, I'm fancy. Mr. Eisenstein, what can I say? It's an absolute pleasure to have the dictator aboard Iceberg. I've heard plenty of things about it.
Glorious
frankly,
country.
A wonderful country. A little smelly at times. Thankfully, we got you out of there just in time. We will tell many tales of your travels. Happy to have you aboard.
Thank you. We had a very recent sanitation crisis.
I saw that. It was pretty evident.
And you see behind him, a little further back, being stripped of the leftover netting that's like tied around her ankles and stuff, is a very short halfling, but very curvaceous. But she looks kind of like a librarian. There's a golden feather stuck out from behind her ear, despite her ghoulish makeup, whichever she is, whatever she looks like. But she always see the golden
Sea hag.
A sea hag.
sea hag, right?
Nice.
So yeah,
She's got like a thing of seaweed just like on her head.
So,
like a
okay,
big-
so you see a very tiny sea hag.
And hello, little one. My name is, you can call me Abe. And what was your name again?
My name is Petunia Potts.
Petunia Butts.
Pots.
Potts.
Like pots and pans.
Oh, all right. It's very nice to meet you, Petunia Potts. All right. And I think I've got all your names now. Petunia Potts and Harold and Karina and...
And what's strange is, although you are a man that seems to be made of ice, there's a chill that washes down the back of your neck.
What was, this is not a makeup.
A piece of her skin just kind of slides down.
Do you need assistance with...
What?
Nothing.
Oh, Venley, you're frogging.
Sorry. And I'll
Finley,
use...
it's the arms. You can't be doing this. That's too spooky.
Is it too spooky?
It's a bit
Too spooky.
yeah, frightening. I'm
It's like
sorry.
How is this?
It's like little T-Rex arms.
better.
I think that
Now
is,
you look like you're asking everybody what's for dinner tonight.
maybe
Like,
this is
we
worse.
having?
Maybe like more like this. Like, hey, I don't know what's happening here.
No, but really, how did you end up on an iceberg in the middle of the ocean?
Well, as I had nothing to swim on, but I can do this really cool thing. And he just extends his hand, and you see this dagger of ice just kind of pop into existence. He just kind of drops it onto the deck and probably shatters. He's like, but I can make all kinds of ice. So I did that, and I did it again and again and again and again. Lots of ice daggers, and then I made iceberg out of it. And then you have to keep it up. It's a lot of maintenance.
Yeah, I think your country is melting.
Oh, yep, there goes my nice hole.
Global warming's a bitch.
Does that mean all of your drinks stay chilled?
I'm sorry?
Does that mean all of your drinks stay chilled?
Yeah, they stay very chilled. Sometimes so hot, so chill you have to chew them.
Oh, important question.
Yeah.
How do you feel about undead?
I feel fine about undead. I
Okay.
have been very lonely out there, so dead, undead, I am fine.
Okay, that's good. That's really good.
How many actual undead are out on the ship right now?
8. Because I lost 2.
These are real.
Some of them.
Why do you
Oh,
have...
here, let me remove this. And she waves her hand in front of her face, and standing before you is like a mousy, brown-haired human girl. Hi, I'm Vinley.
Really, my pleasure. May I?
Of course, and she puts on a glove and then hands you her hand.
Again, creepy eye contact the whole time. It's a pleasure.
Of course.
Karina, a hand gets put on your shoulder, a soft, not like a hard grip, as the dark-skinned tiefling leans down and whispers in your ear, "It's all part of the act for tonight.
Oh, so it's all a thing?
It's okay to lie."
Oh, I don't know about that. I'll try and enjoy it.
As he looks towards Vinley and tries to keep it very quiet, as he noticed you're like, "What are you doing?" It's like, no, all part of the game tonight.
What game?
She is stressing that. She's like, oh no.
What about a little fella in the back? Ghosty guy.
Oh, that's V.
Yeah, I get it. You're very terrifying.
She's part bloodhound.
V, will you please come out?
You're part
Oh my god, fine. I was having too much fun with this though.
No, you can
Why
keep it
couldn't you
up,
just
it's
let me
fine.
do this until tomorrow?
You can go back to it.
Hi, I'm V.
And standing up, like crouched behind, you saw that there was this massive form in the shadows behind this broom ghost, with an adorable little captain's hat, I'm going to say, and towers to over 7.5 feet tall, and you see a earthen skin, like red clay Goliath woman who has like Valkyrie braids down the side of her head, and like a full like messy mane, and whatever spooky clothes you wanted to wear, unless you were just you hiding behind Broom Ghost.
I had my broom ghost, but I will have my outfit, because I have Cloak of Many Fashions and Dress as Many Fashions, will be like a tattered, like, ghosty, like, think of like,
Flying Dutchman.
Christmas Carol, Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Same thing.
You see, yeah,
Same
like
thing.
chains are
Same
hanging
thing.
off
The
of her.
chains and the ghost and the ripped
Toss
clothing.
some seeds on you to have like red belladonnas.
You toss it in my face, and she's like,
And then just belladonna flowers all over your outfit.
wipes it off, and it's just like, hey.
Well, hello. Wow, meine Liebe, you are very substantial.
Thank you.
Yeah, I am Albrecht Baldemar Eisenstein, but you can call me Abe.
Eldrick Abe.
Just call me Abe, it's fine.
Abe. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of names, I get it.
No, it's fine. I have a lot of names too.
You've got a lot of names?
Yeah.
Not
Well,
just
there's a lot of name changes, a lot of name add-ons, a lot of titles, a lot of situations.
She's kind of a big deal.
Is that a pun? Because I...
Oh! I guess so, yeah.
I used to be Via Miliana Gathala, but now I'm V Veterock. But then I'm also wow, my brain. Yeah, I need help, everybody.
The Great Khan.
There's Khan.
The Unbreakable Heart.
Unbreakable Heart. That's what it was. There's also
Heart.
Unbreakable Heart, and then there's like another name. Breaker or something.
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't think there is.
I thought there was another one.
No, I think it's
There
just the
is one now,
Unbreakable
it's
Heart.
the Breaker of Crystals.
So what
Breaker
this
of
means,
Amber.
Abe,
The Breaker of
what
Amber.
this means is that now there are two members of royalty standing on this ship, you and V.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seems like Iceberg would be...
I'm making up titles for myself now.
Karina gets very uncomfortable.
That's right. Only one person knows.
Yeah, Iceberg is doing the dissipating thing that it does. So I am, unfortunately, the last astronaut. So
And he doesn't know about this holiday, so he's honest, Abe.
I am honest, Abe. I would never lie to you.
Insight.
Inside.
I don't insight. V believes you. You would never lie to me.
I would never lie to you.
Abe, go ahead and roll
Never.
either persuasion or deception, your choice. You don't have to say which one it is, but go ahead and make a roll on that.
You can tell us the number.
Okay.
I got
Let's do
wander
with.
and
You can wander an eye. That's all right.
That joke was worth it for how you glared at me.
They're the same. So.
Okay. What'd you get?
a 10.
Okay.
27.
7.
Okay.
Got it.
Holy cow.
What she picks up, what it is. So what was your intention with those words?
That I would try not to lie to you, but I might if I get in trouble.
Okay.
Vinley, this is probably one of the most honest people that's on the ship right now.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
okay.
that's fair.
You're making me feel bad. I drop the alter self appearance, and standing before you is a high elf with long black hair in the front, and then almost down to her like shoulders now in the back. She's got her gold earrings on and like the massive black plate, and then a ring to a god of death on her finger, and an amulet to a god of magic on her chest.
And a badge to something, but it looks...
No, it's not out.
Nope.
That's
Okay.
not on.
Got it.
Not coming from where we just were.
Yeah, okay, fair. But...
Well, hell, if everybody else is describing themselves.
Yeah, go ahead.
Seisha is about 6'2", redhead, attractive, wearing full plate. It looks real rough and beat up, except there's filigree on the edge of it. She's carrying a sword that is very shiny looking silver, and it just sort of has a very fluid look to it.
Almost looks
And
like...
a shield that has a giant eye with a amber center in it, and a huge cut through it.
Yeah. The blade looks almost like mirror.
Oh, you are prepared for battle.
Usually.
I should hope there would be none. We had very few on Iceberg. Just me wrestling with myself sometimes, when no one was looking, which was all the time. And you are radiant. Look at you.
Oh. Thank
See,
you.
Bentley, he sees it too.
Oh, so sorry. I forgot something elsewhere. She flies away.
I'm popping dragon and
look at my
following
wrist.
you.
I
If
gotta
I can't
go.
walk away from the awkwardness, neither can you.
That was very dramatic. I like this ghost boat of yours. Where are you
Like I
going?
said, welcome to the Chained Mermaid. Can I ask where you were like I said, you found yourself floating in the Sea of Swords.
Is that where I was? Wow. All right, yeah.
Now,
So,
the trackless sea.
that's where we started. Okay, yeah. And then I said what I said, and then they threw me off the boat. And
What'd you say?
look, it's not important.
I think it might be a little bit
sometimes people don't like the puns, right? All the puns. I was like, oh man.
Puns are the best. You're fine here.
Oh well. So I may have broken a couple of hearts because I am very attractive. He's all right looking.
He's all right.
You have a
He
great
sells
personality.
himself higher than.
Yeah, he thinks he's like way up there. He's pretty good. So I broke a couple of hearts and I said, oh, doesn't it bring a tear to your eyes? And they threw me off the boat. Thank you very much, see.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Well, if it's any
I
comfort,
see what
you
you
know,
did there.
No one.
I see what you see.
Reputation tonight.
Petunia, what did you say?
Ice to meet
He's like,
you.
well, if it's any comfort regarding that line, considering it is Liar's Night, lies and embarrassing acts aren't supposed to affect your reputation at the moment.
Oh, this is a good night for me, then. Yeah, that's a cold comfort for me.
And then all of a sudden there's like a thunderous crash that sounds like, a metallic lightning strike. And coming from the aft of the ship. All right, everyone. It be time to be carving the souls of the damned into the gourds.
I see what's going on here. Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
It's a tradition.
And you see
Souls of the Damned is a tradition?
Waterdeep is a really messed up place.
I'm really starting to believe so.
Karina, we're both tied to gods of death.
Yes, but in a gourd.
They take many forms.
Some people use humor to cope.
I'm just gonna get Simone to just like caw hauntingly.
Yeah.
Did a raven follow us from the island?
Just now noticing that?
That's Simone.
Raven Simone.
Still.
So I'm going to assume
I don't
the
trust
person
that
who
bird.
did this was the guy from the bar.
Yes, you're looking, well, he doesn't look like the half old and half elven man, but he looks like a zombie currently because he played into his old wrinkled features and things like that. And he walks around with like a gnarled like stick and the rope hanging from around him, and he holds from the rope is tied a net of gourds as he'll throw them out, and you guys can carve whatever you so wish into the gourds, but he tells you,
Can I use my pottery skills for carving a pumpkin?
For fun, and then we put candles in them and they glow.
Cool.
Oh, that's much better than Souls of the Damned. Okay.
Yeah.
Or
they're
you
just
can-
candles.
you can carve whatever you like. However, there is something you should be wary of.
What?
As tradition holds, it's good omen to carve the gourd into whatever you wish. You light it with a flame, but if that flame be blown out before daybreak, bad omen comes upon ye.
We're in the middle of the ocean.
Yes, so be careful where you put it. And also, even worse comes to those who purposefully blow out others.
Oh, okay. That's
I
the
certainly
one
was
waiting
not
on.
planning anything like that.
So I'm totally putting mine in our room.
I also think there might be bad omens if one of those fall and set fire to below deck, so just be careful.
Yeah, maybe don't.
Yeah, let's not do that.
But like, we have gods of death, so a bad omen wouldn't it cancel out and be like a good omen? So
don't
like
know.
we risk nothing.
I don't really know how
That's
omens
true.
work. I don't
So-
believe in any of them, so.
I mean, death isn't the worst thing out there.
That's very
Welcome
true.
aboard, Abe.
Debatable.
Still great to have you.
That is true. What's worse is when you freeze your balls to the toilet seat.
I would not know.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
So other individuals that you notice on the ship,
Yeah.
as part of the crew, there is the first mate who is a tiefling who has like charcoal black skin, but half of his like eye and face and a lot of his body is scarred and licked up
scars.
Struck by lightning.
Struck by
Yeah,
lightning.
I'm with you.
One of the horns is completely broken off, and like there's a gold cap on it.
You see he has like golden eyes, and then whenever he exposes his chest, you see that it's mostly tattooed.
Cool.
Yeah.
There's like a human who is like long beard and braided, who is at the helm, and he's the coxswain, and he is the one who's constantly steering the ship.
It's actually pronounced coxswain.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Nope, coxswain.
Coxswain.
It's
How
coxswain.
it
It's
sounds.
coxswain.
It's coxswain.
Sounds better, coxswain.
I just learned
This
that,
is the
which is
best
why I'm
of
sharing it.
Coxswain.
Coxswain. They will kick you off row team or crew.
Hey, girl, I'm never going on the water again, baby.
What? How do you spell it?
It looks like coxswain.
SWAIN.
Coxswang.
It looks like it, but it's
Like
coxswain.
SWANG.
No, no, it's this.
Oh, coxswain. Yeah, clearly you read that and it's coxswain.
This is the best boat.
We're like this a lot.
And then you see two half-orc male twins, and they are kind of like in the background, not really doing much right now. And you are told that they are the gunners. And you can see on the...
Because they have nice guns.
Yeah, on the aft and bow, there are like large... ballistas, and then there are 4 cannons on the ship.
You're prepared for war.
How
Well-
long have you been on the sea?
Abe, I should probably be at least a little honest with you, even though it's Liar's Night. We see a lot of action, and not always the fun kind. The sort of kind that, well, let's just say what happened to Iceberg similarly happened to my home before we arrived here, with a lot of things melting. So, with that having been said, just being completely upfront with you, there is a very good chance that we might see something bad happen. And if it does, we will protect you 100%. As former dictator of Iceberg, I solemnly swear as your new Secret Service to ice protect you, or whatever the fuck. I can't think of a good pun in the current moment.
Thank you very much.
What he's saying is bad shit finds us.
Yeah.
No, what
that's-
he's saying is he's going to make sure no one ices you.
There it is. Thank you,
Appreciate that.
Vinley.
Thank you very much, Secret Service. Appreciate you.
It's like
I know I'm learning. But anyway, this is like...
I was like, usually you're the cold one.
Oh, I do have an icy demeanor.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yep. Oh no.
This is basically a temper for Petunia.
I got
Let's
it.
make
I
this
was
clear.
like,
Petunia's gonna hate
like
this.
blue screened.
You have been so warm, which is not something I am used to, so thank you for your accommodating nature.
Do you need a scarf?
No, I not really too susceptible to the cold, it seems. The gourds, can I do the...
Yeah, are we supposed to carve like a wish into it? Or like just a face?
Whatever.
Just sit there with a big knife, like.
No, not a wish. It's not like a birthday candle.
Oh.
It's just like a fun picture, just a face. The idea was that it scares off spooky vibes from your house when you put it in front of your door.
Oh. Oh, I know it's scary.
Isn't that silly to think that a pumpkin could get rid of these? And just the undead moving across the deck?
And also, it'd be tradition to like obscure your face on Liar's Night.
Oh, I can do this. It just looks just like Frosty the Snowman.
Just ice
Have like a
miser on
pipe.
our ship right now.
Yes.
I will take my creepy mask and put it back on.
I'm Mr.
Is that like this? Yeah? Oh,
That's really
spooky
good.
snowman. All right, about these gourds, may I have one?
All are free for the taking, and you guys can make whatever you so wish.
And you call
Did I pick up the mask I ordered before Waterdeep exploded?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know if I
I
did.
don't think you
so.
did.
Okay, I know I didn't get my dress. I wasn't sure about the mask.
Yeah,
Okay. Fair.
I think you had planned to pick it up.
I think I had, and then the world exploded.
Yeah.
Would you like a
Ain't it
snowman
shit how that
mask?
happens?
Okay.
He hands you one. It's very cold.
It's like a facial mask that V does. All the serums.
Okay, no, it's too cold. It's too cold.
They don't last very long.
It's very cold.
Yeah.
And it like melts as soon as it.
Cold
And so you
press.
carve whatever you desire into the pumpkin.
Or it can be a face of someone that means something to you.
Does it have to
Can
be
be
the
what-
face?
It can be whatever you want. It can be a little kitty cat.
I
like
found something
cats.
similar. And so he extends a finger and just a very sharp icicle extends at the end and he begins carving.
I pull out the Gathalan blade and turn it into a very small knife.
So you watch as kind of pulls out this like almost chrome metallic blade, and it like almost melts and morphs into a small knife.
It's very fancy.
Thanks.
I sit down next to you with a pumpkin, and I look over at you out of the side of my eye and just reach into my bag, pull out a set of torturer's tools, and just kind of try and sneakily take a small knife out of that without you seeing, and then puts it back in the bag and starts carving the
Make a sleight of
pumpkin.
hand check. What's your passive perception?
It's pretty good actually. Passive perception, not too 14.
14.
14.
Oh, just enough. Yeah.
Meets it,
You
meets
look
it.
over and you notice you see like Vinley like trying to hide but unrolls this just leather-bound roll of just awful, horrendous torture tools. Pulls out a scalpel, a small knife, and rolls it back up.
This is for charcuterie.
And she just kind of gestures
Yes.
her hands to the crew. No.
No, all right. It's good, good. Yeah.
Would you like to meet some of my friends?
He's looking around. Do I want to meet any of her friends?
If you don't mind undead, yes.
I am indifferent. I have been very lonely for a very long time. He's kind of trying to hide it.
Hide the okay.
No, he's doing a thing real quick, but
Okay, yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
sleight of hand check.
Or stealth.
Yep.
Whichever
So, and 23. But
pretty good. What's your passive?
Seisha, you're our only hope.
Can it be a 20? I don't think it can be less than a 24.
plus 13. then I
No,
roll a
that's
10.
the wrong
There it
way.
is.
Can't roll less than 11.
Oh, okay, 24. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Oh my
Passive
lord.
perception is
listen to what?
22.
Yep. So he even gets past your passive perception. So
In that case, probably the most observant of you would just notice like there's no gourd clippings falling to the ground. That'd probably be it.
okay.
I will
Notice no such
spin my blade into my hand and just kind of and catch it and just start like
Meanwhile, Petunia, like, as all the gourds are like getting distributed, she's like kind of like looking, waiting for her chance to dart in and get like the small one that she can pick up. And she's noticed that from somewhere she's produced her sketchbook, and she looks like really, really giddy and like kind of looks around for somewhere and then runs under the, you know, where the stairs.
Yeah.
She goes under that way, and she's like, and she's gone, and she's like mouses away and is clearly working like, don't look, it's not done, kind of deal.
What you noticed, Abe, is when Harold like pulls out this very intricate, ornate blade. It's kind of got a curved dagger, looks like vines and whatnot are like kind of growing off of it. He spins it, and for the briefest moment, it disintegrates into a swarm of cicadas and then forms back in his hand as he begins to start like looking at it.
And the blade itself is like a crystalline purple.
That is a very pretty tool you have there, Mr.
Oh,
Harold.
thank you very much. It's it only gets creepier every year. I love it.
Wow.
Yeah, it
Gets-
started off pretty normal, and now it turns into like I just centipedes roll down my arm and back into it and turn back into it, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it just gets real weird when I want it to. I'm a big fan. All
It'll
you have to
bug you at
do
first,
is make a
but then
lot
you'll
of
get used
mistakes
to
at the
it.
circus, and everything works out great.
This is the best hallucination I have had in months. All right, let's keep going.
I love the mindset that Abe is just like, yeah, I'm just having a really bad night, but I'm gonna enjoy the trip.
ride the wave.
Yeah, ride the wave.
The trip and the trip.
This is one wild
shit.
dream.
Abe,
Yeah.
have you eaten something?
Just now I have had a little bit of gourd.
I pull out the bag.
Stacia
yeah,
pulls out
let's-
a small leather bag.
Harold, what were you doing?
I was just I turn to Seisha. Seisha seems to got it in hand, and I start carving.
Yeah. So I ate my last bags. If you're not going to finish that one, I will eat that one.
No, I gotcha. And she pulls out. She pulls out a. She pulls out a large bowl, and there's steam coming out of it. This looks like lobster bisque. There's that. Whoa. And let's see, we've got some cheddar biscuits to go with it.
2 kinds of things.
And we've got some fried shrimp.
Lots of seafood.
It's a comfortable meal.
Hey, you know what?
Nice.
They let you order 2 dozen cheese biscuits for delivery. It's a comfort meal.
There's no shame in the cheddar biscuits.
Hot
No
food in a
shame.
very long time. You see like a tear kind of roll down his cheek and then crystallize
Are you melting?
and just stay.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and you're like this piping hot stew, spoon already in it. You go and you take it, and as soon as you put it to your lips, it's cold.
It's very good. Thank you very much.
No, you look
What's the
sad.
matter?
No, it's delightful. Thank you very much. It's
Oh, come on. What's wrong?
literally the best meal I've had, and
Do you not like warm food?
I love warm food.
Oh, no.
It's not warm, is it?
For me, no, but it is delicious.
I'm
What?
sorry.
What if?
Finley!
What if you open your mouth all the way and we just pour the soup in?
Wow.
Prestidigitation!
Should I
You
take
hear
off
from out
my-
front of the stairs.
I could just do that and I hold it out and then like do we have oven mitts?
I searched the bag.
Pause. Petunia, what did you say?
You hear out from under the stairs, prestidigitation!
Yeah.
Give it a try!
Okay, tilt your head back. Okay, and I pour a little bit of soup in his mouth.
And I'm going,
Keep it open. Keep it open.
You can hold boiling pots.
I'm going
No, it's a
to.
bowl.
This is nice.
Yeah, and as you're pouring it in, it's just like going, but you see it like as it hits his lips, it begins to crystallize, and you
do it.
see it.
Can I cast prestidigitation to make it hot again?
You see it slowly start to crystallize, and as you
like-
prestidigitate, it's working almost against it, and you see it like almost freeze, like moving up until you pull it away, and it is a frozen stream of lobster bisque that's still.
Eat
This
lava.
popsicle?
Not the image I expected to have tonight.
Wait, I've
A
got an
lobsicle.
idea. It's given my druid cantrips. I'm going to make you a snow cone, and then I'm going to make you an assortment of wild berries that I will crush all into the snow cone.
Thank you very much.
Give you a
I
wild berry
appreciate
snow
it.
cone.
Oh,
That
that's
is
clever.
This is lovely. Thank you.
Oh. I have an idea.
Oh, no.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation again, this time flavoring it.
Okay.
I'm going to give it spice, so it has heat.
Okay, so like
Ooh, like a cayenne
taste,
berry.
like a taste heat,
Yeah,
not
a
a temperature.
taste-
Oh, like
Yeah.
chili chocolate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, but cayenne
Absolutely.
berries? Oh, that sounds good.
I really want to try that now.
Try it. It's very good. It's something Bernie. His nose starts to run a little bit. He gets like a little ice of coffee. into
Oh,
it.
wait. Hot chocolate. Oh, well.
No, it's great. Thank you very much. Your generosity is very touching. Thank you very much. This is the best meal I've had with the best figments of my own imagination in a very long time.
I promise we're real. Oh, wait. We're totally not real.
See, they don't usually say that. They usually say the other thing.
Right?
The pitch black skinned tiefling comes up to you and goes and looks at you very quizzically. Do you require a cold place to sleep?
No, I make mine own coals.
Because we did acquire some green mold and mentarn to help the provisions last a
I'm
little
sorry, there's
longer.
green mold on the ship? That's good to know. Okay.
Yeah, it's in the provisions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did not know how you kept it cold, didn't ask.
Well, it's a new thing.
I thought
Okay.
it was magic.
I never thought about it. Because I never think.
It's a genius, really!
That's a good lie, V.
You have really good ideas.
Thank you.
Whoever is participating in the pumpkin carving,
Yes.
Yeah.
I drew mine.
a dexterity check from you.
Yes.
Does it have to be Dex?
Oh,
It
man.
does.
Can I get assistance from
Wait,
one of
I
my
have-
familiars?
I have my masonry proficiency. Would that count for
It's a
carving?
dex check, not saving throw, right?
We let the pottery work.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll let it work.
Yeah, so you can add your proficiency bonus as well.
But it'll still be a dex. So, Seisha, it'll be dex plus proficiency. So
That's +3.
yeah.
Do I have spooky dice?
Okay. So is
Twins.
where's my?
So I still need to do.
It was a just straight dex check.
Dex plus your proficiency.
Ooh.
Dex plus proficiency. Okay. Okay. Bad roll made better by good proficiency.
And it may or may not be the best, but it may be what you're trying to get across. But
Oh, mine's an 18.
oh,
I rolled an 11 and was like, fuck. And then it was like, oh wait, I have +3
Yeah,
and then
I'm good.
+4. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Seisha, what'd you get?
An 18.
Hey, same
All right.
I'm carving Lara's face.
All right.
I carved this spooky boy.
Nice.
Awesome.
Love
So
it.
much of crave.
No, it's
Did I get hung up on the right thing?
it's a bad guy from my home.
Oh, we want to get him.
That was like a lich.
He's long since dead. Yes, he is.
That makes sense.
But kind of worse, because he sort of ate a bunch of adventurers and then used their souls to fight for him.
How many gourds are on this ship?
There's enough for everybody to have one.
Is someone not carving?
Do you need another gourd?
I do.
We'll say you have another gourd.
I rolled a 3. So I carved a beautiful pumpkin and I stepped on it.
It was that last detail. It was like the most intricate thing, and the
It
last detail
fell
you
apart.
do,
And it just and now it's just a big hole.
But my second roll, are we adding proficiency bonus?
Just your dex.
Okay,
Mine
it's a
was 'cause I had
16.
Okay.
Oh, V, did you carve one for Severn?
Yeah.
That's beautiful. It looks just like him.
Mm-hmm.
So she got a
It's just
16.
like a mess,
No, I got
melted mess on the
19.
floor.
I have a really silly question.
Yeah.
Can I have cast borrowed knowledge on myself?
Absolutely.
In
Of
order
course you can.
carve the
100%.
pumpkin better?
Give yourself proficiency in pumpkin carving? Absolutely.
What did you
Sweet, because I
got an
took
18.
Petunia would absolutely have done that.
Vinley, what'd you get?
A 19.
A 19, all right. And Abe?
Yeah, so I had initially forgot I was rolling here, so I rolled on here, but I want to use this one because it's better. Okay. So I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
A very
Alright.
dirty one.
Harold?
I got a 16.
16, all right. And Petunia?
With my proficiency, that gives me a 19.
19. Some good looking.
You all see.
Skills on this ship.
You all see. It is. You didn't know, but as you're all carving them, Glebrum, puts his on top of one of the lanterns that's along the railings or the balustrades and stuff like that, and that's going to be like his light, and he kind of gestures you all to try and do the same. If you so wish, if you want to put yours somewhere else, that's fine.
I want to put mine up where the steering wheel is,
Yep.
and I'm gonna druidcraft a little fire into it.
Okay, sounds great. Are you putting yours anywhere special?
Yeah, you can light them up from the inside, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold on, I got this idea, right? And he got a dirty 20. That's pretty good, yeah?
I think it's the best one out
Right.
of all of us.
So he takes his gourd and he goes over and puts it next to a wall and faces the carving towards the wall. And then he puts a candle inside. And when the candle lights, you see a projection of naked people doing dirty things to each other. Because you're supposed to carve what you most desire. Yeah?
No!
Magnificent.
Petunia pops her head up.
Wait a
she's like,
minute!
Dad, oh my god!
We were supposed to carve scary faces.
You read Volo's Guide to Nymphs too?
I back before I ate it. Yeah, it was good twice.
So I would say that your gourd, even though you got a 20, when people first looked at it, it just looked like a mess.
Yeah.
But then when you lit it,
And the projection
is what sent yours over. So Vinley, what did you carve?
I carved a depiction of Fala and Davil standing back to back, facing away from each other. And I took it to the very front of the ship and placed it on a spike there and put a candle in it and changed it with thaumaturgy to be like a brilliant golden with like green edges light to mix them both together so that they'll light the ship's way to where we're going.
That's awesome. Harold?
Mine is a image. It's not like super fancy, but it's the best he could do to recreate the bar.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Petunia?
Petunia will like kind of hold hers up, but she'll like do this number where she rotates it because each side has a different side of a copper nib kind of like imprinted into it. It's not completely like, it's not carved in completely. You know how people sort of like shave off?
That's what mine
see
is
the light
too.
sort of coming through.
Yeah.
It looks like that.
Cool. V?
I misunderstood the assignment.
Great. What do you got? What did we do?
It's a spooky face.
Is this a spooky
I got
face?
spooky face too.
Just a spooky
You
face.
should take the broken, the busted one and do like, you know how they, the
vomit?
the one where they have one eating the other?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, one's throwing up the other.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening. I didn't realize you're supposed to carve our wishes. I missed that memo.
I don't think we were supposed to.
No,
I think some
it's-
people just did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You see a majority of the other crew just like...
I was like, I never did that.
Triangle, triangle, triangle.
But I also never knew what I wanted. Yeah, no, one is throwing up the other pumpkin.
That's amazing. And then we saw yours, which is... and
It's a
Lara's face.
Right.
very long drawn skeletal face with needle teeth and a crown on.
and
It's really cool, by the way. She actually drew it.
Looks good.
Very good draw.
Yeah.
but you all see Gariel approach Abe from behind, and
Do I notice?
Well, looks like we have a winner. And we'll take her hat and put it on your head.
It's probably suspended like maybe 18 inches above his head.
Yeah, and like kind of puts it, and it's like
Careful, pointy.
it like off to the side a little bit.
I'll fix your hat. Just put it on him. I'll fix it.
Well, it just hands you the hat. Congratulations, Captain Abe,
Oh, thank you
for the
very
rest of the
much.
evening as winner.
Oh. And what kind of privileges come with being a captain?
Well,
Careful.
you get to determine who goes first in the ghost storytelling contest.
How many people are in that?
Says, well, I ran out of room, but I got an extra couple of halflings on the sides.
Yeah.
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 It's like
I'm
giving
trying
it
not to
till it
do it.
hurts. Yeah.
Wow.
It's very good. Yeah.
You've got
It's
a
looking
gift.
everywhere but.
Everyone.
Seisha's just staring at it.
So that is what. I misunderstood the assignment too, I think. So.
Oh, I don't think you did. I
think you
don't
did.
think you did.
Let's see here. You said Lady Petunia?
Yes?
Do you have any ghost stories for us? Spooky stories.
Oh my goodness. On the spot? Let's see.
We can come back.
Most of my stories are love stories. I'll have to think about that.
We'll circle back to you. Yeah, you workshop it.
And then Glebrum speaks up and he goes, "Aye, mine's the same. I know not about any ghost stories beyond the rumors of ethereal ships said to frequent the Sea of Fallen Stars. But what I do know is a tale of love with a haunting ending."
Well, tell us.
Yeah, don't leave us in suspense.
Suspense is half part of a ghost story.
I'm loving it.
But if you wish me to go first, Captain,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
there is tale that stems from the living jungles of Malatra, of a man who was looking for a wife. Otherwise, he'd lose his small inherited kingdom, much like Eisenberg.
Tragic.
That is until the man happened to summon an Afriti with skin like fire from the city of brass. It is said that of all the elemental wishmasters, they have rules, and amongst them all they shared that forcing love be forbidden. However, it is also known that Ifriti are the most tied to honor and acquisition, and so the man offered his heart for the chance to woo the heart of the Ifrit's Genasi daughter. When the man met her, he was struck by her beauty, as many had been before, although the first thing he truly noticed about her was her golden arm. She apparently lost it at a young age, and her father forged her a new one with no equal. Many coveted the woman, her status, and her wealth, but somehow, the man, he won her heart, despite everything being stemmed from greed itself. They get married, and the fellow is given his inherited riches along with part of the merchant business his father-in-law owned in the city of Brass, thus giving him more wealth and fortune and no need for anything he could have ever wanted. However, because of this, he soon realized his wife was now of no real use, so he began to ignore her. He showered her with gifts and had pleasantries with her, but the love he said he felt had long disappeared. Angry and heartbroken, the daughter accused him of marrying her for her money, in which the man boldly concedes. She was furious as a burning bonfire, screaming about going and telling her father what a scoundrel he truly was, and that his riches would be stripped away. Well, this angered the fellow, for after all, he worked so hard to get what he wished for, and he wasn't going to let her take it away. So he pushed her from the balcony of their palace and let her neck snap across the stone. He pleaded, heartbroken, to the grief-stricken father who's lost his favorite daughter. And tricked by the mortal man's ruse, the Ifrit was honorable to the deal of a heart for a heart, and the fellow's riches remained intact. The fellow and family held a funeral for the daughter, and all wept and cried. However, the man's greed consumed him far more than any falsehood of grief, and like a nagging pain, it pleaded to him. For she did not need her golden arm any longer. So in the midnight hour, under a moonless sky, the man exhumed her corpse and ripped it from her, the pride with the wrath of his envy and greed. And that night he slept with the arm under the pillow, not wanting even his servants to see it, before he melted it down into the bars. And he slept soundly until a wind blew open his balcony windows with a soft whisper that billowed the curtains and chilled the bed. Whose God may golden arm, the wind whispered, and the man awakened from his slumber in a cold sweat as the coals of the fireplace had burned out. Now were stoked by the wind, much like his heart began to be stoked with fear, thinking someone had snuck in through his windows. "Hello? Who's there?" called out the man, and he was answered in silence. And then slowly and far away, the voice echoed through the sleeping house once more. So quiet, he thought it was just a draft, until the voice came again, closer and louder this time, as it echoed down the hall. Who's got me golden arm? Sitting up, the fellow looked around fearfully, too scared to do anything as he heard it again, much closer, like a crackling in the fire that suddenly ignited. Who's got me golden arm? He swallowed hard, as he felt a heat at his back and of movement from under his pillow. He was too scared to look away from where the voice seemed to come, his heart nearly beating out of his chest as he stared silently at the locked chamber door. His heart raced as he felt like hellfire was on his back and in his chest. The hot metal of the hand seeming pressed upon his back, crawling on its own as he watched the door knob turn. And the echo began again. Who you? Me golden arm.
Sorry. We all know how I do with jump scares.
Does he see what he's done? No, okay.
The maid found his body that morning, face frozen in horror and hair a bright white, hands still clutching the sheets around his body. The strangest thing, they say, was that his dead wife's golden arm was on his chest, her hand wrapped tightly around his still beating heart, ripped from his chest.
Ooh.
Is that true? Is that true? Is that...
Aye, it be true.
Ha! Well done. That was magnificent.
Holy shit, that's a true story.
That's very good. I like the part when you went, ah!
I did.
That was my favorite part.
Or that'd be the part of telling a ghost story. Yeah, it's the suspense and you build up in the anticipation.
Oh, yeah, you killed it. That was perfect.
Yeah. And much like the story, it grabs onto your chest and rips your heart from it.
Ah! Sorry, that was me for effect. I was trying to...
But do anyone else have a chilling ghost story?
Can I go last? With my captain's hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
Really,
course.
Captain?
You're
Whatever
the
you want,
guest
Captain.
and the captain.
It's the captain.
Captain Guest.
Captain guest. So, who wants to go next?
I don't have a scary ghost story, but it's a ghost story technically.
That's the best kind of ghost story. The technically kind.
Are you going to make me scream?
No.
Go ahead.
Later.
Well, this one comes from my hometown. It's kind of an old halfling story. Basically, there was this father, this husband, who was a sailor, and one time he was coming back from a very long time at sea, and he had a family to come home to, and his wife and obviously many children. He's a halfling.
12 babies.
And unfortunately, before he was able to make it past the docks, he fell and met his untimely demise. But the legend goes that when the mother went to the shore to wait out her husband or find out where he might have been, a ghostly figure of her husband appeared and warned her of a impending storm he had seen coming on his way in. And 2 days later, she was able to get her family and escape the storm. And the legend goes that he does that for many mothers or wives who wait along the shore for their husband and there's a storm coming.
Ooh. That's a sweet one.
I like that.
I hope that one's true.
You forgot to yell.
That's very true.
You gotta go, ah! Yes.
Ah!
There you go. All right, good.
I've got one.
Okay.
I love ghost stories. So, this one's less of a ghost story and more just a creepy story, but here we go. So, not from originally I'm from Waterdeep, of course, a major city, but, we traveled all over the place in our many attempts to make money, just wherever we could. And I heard from tales of this farmland that it was a very, very strange area where any piece of land, they weren't exactly sure who controlled what and who owned what. So everybody is constantly sort of trying to get one up on their neighbors and see how far they can take their land without, making anyone unhappy. Well, a man from Waterdeep came into some of this land through an inheritance. And when he went out to the land, he was very unfamiliar with the architecture, and he was very unfamiliar with, barns and such like that. And he wasn't exactly sure where exactly his land started and ended. With no other options, he of course went to his nearest neighbor.
asking him, a scraggly man, tall and thin, with thinning hair stretched down to his shoulders. He asks this man, where is it that my farm is? I know that things out here tend to get a little touchy with each other, but I want to be a good neighbor to you, and I want to help you out. And he says, oh, well, I can tell you where your farm is, but you must follow my exact instructions. And if you go the wrong way, bad things will befall you. He, not being a very superstitious man, says, well, what kind of bad things could be out there? And he says, just do as I say, stranger. You won't find anybody more willing to help you than me. Trusting the man, he received a list of instructions of where to go, and he began upon his journey into the deep wood. As he walked further and further, he left the sort of open plains of the farmland into more, full woods, as he begins to find a path. Now, every time he continued along this path, he noticed there were some strange things. Like, for instance, he saw that there was a dead dog, but as he came to approach the dog to look closer, he noticed that half of the dog was completely missing, revealing the insides where it had been rotted for the course of a few weeks, bones out on display. It looked as if it had been torn apart by perhaps some creature who lived out here, but he noted that it was far off the path. He could just see it upon the edge, so he decided to stay upon the path as he was instructed. Stepping further along, he realized he was on the path, but he wasn't entirely sure where he was anymore. It had been, say, a couple of miles he'd been going out. And as he continued further, he noticed that the path disappeared. Well, the instructions still said that when the path was gone, to take a right and follow along the clearing. So now he moves along this clearing. And as he continues forward, he notices something strange in the distance. Just off the path, he heard something that sounded like a child speaking very quietly. And he can't make out exactly what he's hearing. He just hears this babbling, and it's gone as soon as he hears it. Well, once the clearing ended, he looked to his notes, and sure enough, it said to take a left and continue along the wood, and there you will find your barn that will attach to the rest of the farm that you've inherited. So he continues along. Another mile passes, and down across this way, he notices now that there is another form with bones sticking out, half ripped apart. Missing an arm and a leg, he looks closer and discovers to his horror that it is a person, not an animal. But now, with no clear path back, the only thing he can do is continue forward and hope that he is upon the path that he was given. Finally, as he continues forward, he sees in front of him a barn. He breathes a sigh of relief as he rushes to it, the dark now encroaching upon the night sky encroaching upon him, covering everything in darkness. He steps through the barn doors, and shortly after entering, he takes a look around to try to figure out where the farm could be from here. Perhaps he'll just stay here for the night. Once he's halfway inside the building, he hears the door slam shut behind him, and he looks up into what looks to be almost a walkway above him built into the sides of this barn, where he sees the same scraggly man he had seen earlier. He looks in horror as the man grins down at him and says, "Listen, neighbor, I'm doing the best possible thing I can for you. You're going to add to my collection, and I want you to know that it's going to be a lovely time for you, because you will be with it forever." And he grins and says, "I hope you don't mind, it's not much for conversation. It only knows the words it's heard." And on the other side, a compartment opens, and an enormous abomination of a creature made from the pieces of dead things that this man had killed along the way stepped out, 8 feet tall, gluttonous and enormous. It roiled as it moved, multiple mouths across its face. The last thing this man hears is, "Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me," right before it snatched his neck and ripped it out.
Spooky one.
My goodness!
I'm not sleeping tonight.
That's a real Ethan nightmare, by the way.
You see that a lot of the crew is taken back at that story because of what you encountered as you were leaving Waterdeep.
I have a lot of mouths, didn't it?
Yep.
Oh, lighten up. There's more coming.
What are you gonna do?
Certainly hope so.
Oh, no, I mean in real life. There are more things with mouths coming to kill us.
I know.
Stories? I have one.
I have one. Would you like to go first?
Okay. Right. Okay. Many years ago, there was a master of a gorgeous home in a town called New Orleans. He was engaged to be married to a beautiful bride, but the mystic madam of the town was jealous because she too was in love with the master of the house. She believed that if the bride were gone, that she could get the man to fall in love with her and they could get married. But on their wedding day, the mystic madam killed the bride and stuffed her body in a trunk, hiding it in the attic of the man's house. He was so distraught, he took a noose and went to the highest tower of the house. And then the mystic madam, losing everything, turned to dark magic until her soul was sucked into the very crystal orb that she trusted. And then one day, an adventurer, feeling cold to the house, went in. Looking around, they noticed an old house. Nothing particularly unusual, and they entered a portrait room where the walls began to distend upwards and upwards, the painting shifting and changing. And then suddenly the lights go out. And the adventurer looks up, and there's the body of the master of the house. Terrified, they take off running, and all the portraits in the house seem to turn and look, the bus looking at them through the library, doors knocking and bowing out into the hallway. And they continue running until they reach a ballroom. And ghosts appear in the ballroom, dancing and feasting and playing the piano. And they continue running. They find a room, dark, with music playing, instruments jangling and twining. And in the middle, the floating crystal orb of the mystic madam, her head inside calling out to the ghosts to get the adventurer and make them a part of the home. They run again, going up the stairs, trying to find any way out that they could. But in the attic was the ghost of Emily, the bride, with her body there in the trunk below her. And she lunges at the adventurer with an axe. And the adventurer is shoved through the window, falling out into the grounds, dying. The groundskeeper sees the adventurer's body, and then something worse. The soul of the adventurer lifted and found themselves in a chorus of ghosts on the ground, victims of the bride. And they all began to dance and sing, welcoming this adventurer to their party. It's a dead man's party. And it's said that the bride will not be happy until there are 1,000 happy haunts. Why would that?
Oh, I love it. That was great.
So it's kind of a nice one, so, because like the adventurer, he's never lonely again. I like that one.
It's true, it's true. It's always partying, having a good time.
It's a good one.
Bet
That's
they drink
spooky though with the
tequila.
axe.
I bet they drink Fey tequila.
Finley,
You have a story?
you had a story.
Of course. Well, this happened a long time ago. In a land that not many people know. There was a little girl, and every night she had this pet mastiff that she would go to sleep with. And it would sleep under her bed, keep her company, keep her safe from things that were to attack her at night. And they had this little ritual. They had this little ritual where she would dangle her hand over the edge of the bed, and the hound, ever faithful to his master,
I know the story.
licks her hand to reassure her, I am here for you.
That sounds like mastiff baiting.
I love you so much.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, that's rude of me.
I gotta stay at my sleep.
Well, one night, she was returning home, and her parents were away. They were off on a business trip, or whatever it is parents do when they leave. And she returns home. She greets her faithful companion. She hollers out to him from down below the stairs and says, I'm home. And she hears him bark. A little off, but she didn't think much of it. So she goes about her nightly routines. She hears the crier cry out that a couple of criminals have escaped from, I'm not sure what they called it back then, but a jail. So she doesn't think anything of it because she has her hound, her faithful companion. And then she goes to bed. She sleeps so sound, only waking every once in a while at the occasional stirring or rustling throughout an old house. But every time she would wake, she would just dangle her hand off of her bed and be reassured by her faithful hound that he was indeed still there. Precisely. Until that morning, when she woke up and went to her bathroom, and written on the mirror in blood was humans lick hands too.
Oh! Oh! Wow! Yes, that was amazing.
Biblio licking my hand anymore.
It's okay, just make sure it's him.
This is very unsettling.
I feel terrible because I don't really have a story, but I am curious because, like, sometimes growing up, I would hear stories about, like, vampires and stuff like that, and I didn't really know a whole lot about vampires. I didn't really know vampires, not outside of Nightfall, the Nightfall book
Right,
series.
yes, yeah.
Of course.
I love those books.
Yeah, but, like, have you guys ever, like, walked into a room and just, like, found a vampire, but not, like, the sexy kind from Nightfall? Like, the kind of gross kind with, like, bony limbs and, like, the ashen skin, and they're, like, gross and sunken looking.
Yes, actually, we did that.
Okay. No, that sounds scary.
Yeah.
So it's, like, the kind that, like, you can't move when you see them. Like, you physically can't move at all.
Paralyzed.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So, like, they paralyze you, and, like, they have, like, these hypnotic eyes, and they just completely render you unable to flee as you just kind of watch them, like, slowly approach you. Right? But this is, like, this is, like, at home. Like, this happens to everyone, right? Like, at home?
What?
Okay, well, anyway, so, like, as this happens, have you ever... So it's like they come at you really, really quick across the room, right? And, what they do is they take your head and they sort of, like, slowly move it, and then they slowly kind of, like, tilt like they're going to bite your neck, and then you can't squirm at all, although you really, really, really want to. And they have this, like, rough, dry, like, tongue, that just kind of, like, slides across the side of your neck, like, as if they're about to bite into the artery. And,
Why do so many of these stories have to do with licking?
well, it's just what they do.
Tongues are creepy.
And so you can, like, feel its, like, hot breath as it, like, hisses, but it's taking such a long time, and you feel like you're there forever, right? Right?
Right.
What?
And
I don't know what you're talking about.
it's almost as if it's, like, savoring the moment.
Yeah.
And then, but then that's when you realize that it's feeding already. And it's not on your blood. It's on your energy and your memories. And, I mean, we've all experienced this, right?
No, what are you talking about? This happened at your house?
Okay,
I was there.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. Have you ever walked into a room and then suddenly forgot why you walked in there?
That's very cool.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Holy shit.
Guys! Oh no! Oh my
Good one.
god!
Oh my god!
That was so scary.
No one but her could have delivered that story.
That's I gotta say, everybody's stories have been incredible so far. Abe?
Are you okay, Stacia?
Yeah, what about Seisha? I've
No,
really
I
got
walk
last.
into rooms and forget what I'm going for all the
okay,
time.
yeah, Seisha. You gotta have a story.
Sure. I don't know how to follow that. That was deeply disturbing. Okay. So this is a story I read years ago. And it's about a group of treasure hunters that heard of this item on the Isle of Chult. And so they found their way by ship, chartered a boat, made it across. It was a difficult crossing, but they knew if they could get there and they could find this relic they were going for, that it would all be worth it. So they make it to the island of Chult. And they gather supplies to go out into the jungle, into this set of ruins that they had a map to. And there were 3 of them. And they get out to this ziggurat kind of building. And they go through it, and there's traps, and they manage to navigate through all of them. And they're going through all these rooms, and there's these horrible pictures on the walls of people just being dismembered and horrible things happening to them. And as they get closer to the center of it, the pictures start changing. And instead of people just being dismembered and laying around, there's pictures of people trapped in webs. And as they proceed in further, the people trapped in webs become more and more entombed in cocoons, and they start seeing vague outlines of spiders. They get into the center room, and there, sitting on a podium, is this beautiful relic statue. It's got a mithril base, and coming up from it is this beautiful spider web, perfectly balanced on just the tiniest thread of mithril. And they walk up and they inspect it for traps, thinking there has to be something. But there's nothing. And they say to themselves, okay, well, I guess nobody ever thought we'd make it this far. So they take the relic and they head back. But it's gotten late. So they make camp in the middle of the jungle. All night long, they hear sounds surrounding them. The wildlife in the jungle, they hear them moving. They hear the crunching of leaves all around them. But they each go to their tents and go to sleep. The next morning, they wake up, and the leader of the group goes to the other tents and calls to the 2 men. One of them grumbles and says he's coming. There's no response from the other one. And so they give him a little while. The second man comes out, and they start making breakfast. And still, the third man hasn't emerged. And so finally, frustrated, the leader goes over to his tent, and he opens the flap, and he sees his friend laying with his back to the door. And he calls to him, "Gregor! Come on, get up, it's time to go." And the man doesn't move. And so he reaches out and pulls his friend to the side. And he's deathly pale. And spilling from his mouth are tiny strands of spider silk.
Nope.
His friend reaches forward and tries to lift him. And as he does, the man's jaw falls open. And 1,000 white spiders come crawling out into the floor of the tent and into the woods. He screams and runs to his friend and says, "We have to get out of here now." And so they gather up all their things and they run back to the town that they had arrived in. And they get there and they immediately book passage. They try to pawn off this relic, thinking they'll get a lot of money for it, but no one there is willing to give them enough money to make it worth what they've sacrificed. So they say, well, we'll just wait till we get back to the mainland and we'll sell it there. And so the night passes. The next morning they wake up, they get on their ship, and the ship sets out to sea. The first night is very smooth, peaceful night. The second night, though, a storm blew in. It was an unusual storm. There was lightning, but no thunder. It was silent as the grave on the ocean. Even the sounds of the waves didn't penetrate the silence. And so the two men went into their quarters, climbed into their hammocks, and went to sleep on these rough, choppy seas. The next morning, the leader wakes up, and he calls out to his remaining companion and gets a mumbled response. And then there's a wail of pain and agony. And he leaps from his cot or his hammock, and he runs over to his friend and turns him. And he sees spider silk coming out of his eyes, trailing down his face.
Oh no!
And when his friend opens his eyes, 1,000 white spiders come crawling out and down over his body. And the man screams and runs up to the deck and begs for help. His friend's scream still echoing in his ears. And he goes back down with a member of the crew, and his friend is dead. He makes his way back to the mainland. Nothing else happens. It's just him. His friends are gone, but he has this idol. And so he takes the idol all over the city, trying to find someone who will buy it. But no one can afford to pay the price he demands for it. And so he thinks to himself, I'll just go to a larger city. That's what I'll do. And he makes his way. He buys a horse with his remaining money, and he begins to make his way. And one night he stops at an inn, and he stays there for the night. And as he settles down to bed, he puts the precious spider silk mithril relic on the nightstand, and he stares at it for hours as he falls asleep, thinking of everything he's given up for this and the life that he'll lead once he's got the reward. And as he's laying there in the dead silence, he hears a clicking noise.
Oh.
And he freezes in his bed, barely breathing. And he hears the clicking noise get closer. And he thinks to himself, I just have to open my eyes. I just have to see what's coming. That's all I have to do. And so he opens his eyes, and he sees before him the most beautiful woman he's ever seen. She has long spider silk hair that cascades down to her waist, ivory skin that looks completely flawless, but her eyes are solid black. And where her slender jaw should be are two large mandibles. He sits up and screams, and as he does, she holds her hand out, and from her hand fly 1,000 white spiders. Oh. They arc across the room onto him, and he can feel them crawling all over his body. He tries to scream, but as he opens his mouth, they flood down his throat into his vocal cords. He can feel them moving through him. I just remembered you're afraid of spiders. I'm so sorry. He can feel them moving through him.
That was very Seisha.
And they wrap.
I hate spiders.
They wrap into his chest, and he feels them pushing against his heart. She moves forward, and as she reaches out her hand, long, slender fingers, she touches his chest, and he feels the sensation of the spiders coming together and devouring his heart. And this is why you don't rob graves.
Okay, well, all right. You got me on that one. I will think twice next time.
Funny part about that? Statue's still out there somewhere.
That's true. In fact, the
Why
chain.
were you upset about things being graphic, Seisha? That was
But
I thought we were having fun.
Was that not fun?
the chain
It
mermaid
was so fun.
has actually been to Cholt and her carnivorous jungles. In fact,
Gariel lays out a crude map of Cholt. You see charcoal etchings of runes and hieroglyphs stolen from
help her, Gary out.
From the temples, and got it. And you see a windpipe made from two hollowed out and holed femurs.
Oh.
And lastly, pulls out a skeletal arm covered in webs.
throws it at you.
God! Oh! I want to dance
I'm really
with the
embarrassed
ghosts.
that he screamed
At
at
first,
random
that was the one I
story.
wanted the least. Now I want to dance with the ghosts.
I
Just
think-
like Karito's reflexively clutching her explosives.
I
He
think
just goes,
Vinley definitely counterspells, but there's no spell. It's just a skull. She's like,
It's just an arm.
I want to imagine jump scare counterspell.
It was very scary. I liked the part with the spiders.
Spiders
the
are
whole
scary.
thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's very spooky. Should I do one?
Yes,
I think
yes.
it's your turn,
Captain.
Captain,
You need to
please.
stop hanging out with Lucia.
Shout out to my girl.
This is a very scary one for me personally. Very scary. Once upon a time, there was a very handsome young boy at a farm town, and it was a small town. There was not a lot of people, and he came from a very poor family from within a small farm town, and they grow cabbages and carrots in the swampy soil. It's a dirty life. And hold on, sir. We have to push this phallic object closer to my mouth. All right. So, he is in the middle of this farm town, and he is tired. He is very handsome. He has worked his way through all of the girls of this town and many of the boys.
Oh.
And he craves adventure and something grander and bolder. He steals his family's fortune and makes for the sea because he becomes a sailor. You see, he wants to travel. He wants a lady in every port, and he wants a young man on every shore. So it happens. He buys himself some finery. He dresses like the men of the ocean, and he begins to work on a boat. And he breaks hearts in every port, and in every harbor he has a new lover. Then one day, he finds himself on a strange shore. It's a small town with very many beautiful women, with these strange green eyes, fascinating. So what does he do? Well, he is charming. He is very handsome. He is very well accomplished in the ways of wooing both anyone, really. So he makes his way through the village and woos them one by one, making promises. Oh, I love you forever. Oh, you'll be mine forever, and I shall be yours. One by one, makes his way through the village of beautiful women with strange green eyes. And like the tide, he leaves. His promises are broken, of course, because you see, he only wants one thing.
Booty.
Booty. Like many pirates. So, as his ship leaves this port, and like all the other times, he kicks his feet up and he laughs because he has gotten what he wanted out of people. But this time is different because all of the strange women with the green eyes are standing on the docks as he leaves, and their eyes are glowing. And they're chanting and repeating. They say, "The ice that fills your frigid heart now tears your cursed flesh apart. The ice that fills your frigid heart now tears your cursed flesh apart." And then all of a sudden, his beautiful silky silvery hair becomes frigid and hard and jagged and bursts through his skull, and he bleeds, and it hurts so badly. It comes off his hands. It tears out his own fingernails, replaced by claws of ice. From everywhere bursts forth jagged shards of ice, and he can't feel like he used to. He can't taste like he used to. Everything is ice. And it hurts all the time. Yes, no way to warm up. He's cold all the time. And it begins to affect the way he thinks. He can't remember good. All he remembers is pain and the glowing eyes of the women. And so he tries to find a cure. He joins a crew of disreputable types. Because sometimes the only answer is to throw in with unsavory types like himself. And he realizes that. And he finds that the captain knows of a place where somebody like him, who is cursed, somebody who is tied to the elements of water and ice, could find companionship. He knows the captain has a map. He is a sneaky type. He's not lost his charms, but now he can do things with his ice. He sneaks into the captain's cabin, and he looks around. He finds it. It is a map. Here he can probably find help. He is happy for the first time in a very long time. He holds it up to the light. He looks. And he is happy since the door behind him opens, and it is the captain. You're not supposed to break into the captain's quarters, did you?
She frowns on that. Yeah.
Even with a hat, you really shouldn't do
no.
it. Yeah,
No.
so.
Where?
But
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. So, rather than give this up, because this is the most important thing. This is the way you can make yourself better. You see. He takes the map. He rolls it up and he puts it in his coat. And he jumps overboard. And he waits. And he makes a home out of the ice that fills his veins, his heart, his head. And he waits, and he waits, and he waits, and he waits, and he waits. And then one day, he wakes, and he sees a ghost ship.
Well, I think it sounds like the consequences of your own actions.
Seisha runs over and just hugs him.
Oh, it's Pointy, be careful.
I'm so sorry you're alone.
Sorry. So.
Ow.
This is his own fault.
But, I mean, yeah, but
He's not alone. He's here.
it still sucks.
It does suck.
Was that story?
It's about some asshole, don't worry about it.
Hey,
You manipulate women, shit happens.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
true.
Yes.
Can I try something real quick? Just unrelated to the story, of course.
Of
I
course.
want to try
About
something
somebody completely
related to
different.
the story when you're done.
Yeah, you may try things. And then I would like to try things with you.
Would you take another sip of that soup? And I want you to really believe that it's warm. I
Really?
want you to believe in your heart of hearts that lobster bisque, because I can smell that lobster.
It's
That
really good
lobster
smell.
bisque
Yeah.
is warm. And I want to cast Major Image to trick his mind into thinking it's warm.
All right, I will try it. It's from the bag? Yeah.
Well, let me get you here. Fresh bowl.
Oh.
Give me an intelligence saving throw, Abe, against what's your spell save DC?
17.
17.
Intelligence is pretty good. Plus 7. So it's a 9, 16.
16.
Just under.
Do you take a sip?
Yeah, I will try to take a sip.
And even though it's cold, as soon as it touches your lips, it freezes and almost begins to crystallize. But There's something in this magic as this wave of purple energy washes over you that there is that flicker of remembrance of what heat feels like on your tongue.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Even though it's not necessarily there, there is that brief moment of memory.
Wow. Thank you, Harold. Yeah?
And Abe.
Wait, you said you were cursed?
Can I try casting a spell on you?
Sure. Yeah,
I cast remove curse.
Ooh.
Abe,
Yeah.
while you were telling the story, there were other voices that spoke the chant.
Yeah.
When
So we did hear other voices.
you did not.
Oh, okay.
Abe did.
Oh, yeah, every time.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. And as remove curse is placed upon you, another rogue wind comes through, and on that wind, you hear the ice that fills your frigid heart will tear your cursed flesh apart. With that, everyone's lantern flickers.
Sorry.
Oh.
But one does not stay ignited. As
Oh.
you see the images of the Kama pumpkin is extinguished.
Tamagortra.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah. So
God.
Oh,
But
Abe.
I don't know why,
I know why.
but thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Like, wait, I'm sorry. Are we talking about the same thing?
Yeah, it's a spooky story about me.
No. You said I don't know why. Like, you don't know why you are ice?
Well, no, I know why I'm ice. It's because apparently when you lie to a bunch of powerful spellcasters and make them mad at you, they can do terrible things to your body.
Can't confirm.
Okay,
Been there,
so we
done
were
that.
talking about the same thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah? So,
I'm gonna attempt Greater Restoration.
oh,
Where is it in my list? There it is.
I should mark that.
And I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration on him.
once again, as this is cast, another wind goes by, and you hear the ice that fills your frigid heart will tear your cursed flesh apart.
Oh my god, I know. You have to, like, true love's first kiss, right? You have to, like, fall in love for realsies and not lie to them.
I heard a story about that one time.
Yeah, that's
it was-
probably what you have to do, and then it'll probably lift the curse.
It was called The Pretty Lady and the Bear.
There was, now I'll say, as the
Petunia, you can make a history check.
Ooh.
Yep.
favorite track.
There, as the magics wash over, almost like the starlight washes upon you as it hits, there is the brief, like, millisecond of warmth as this restoration magic washes over you. But like, that breeze washes over, you hear the chanting, and then it's just frigid ice again.
so yeah.
What'd you get, Petunia?
I got a dirty 20.
You know what kind of magic this is. You've done a lot of research on it.
Oh.
Oh no.
What kind is it?
I was afraid of that out of play. Oh god, so
I mean, you
Petunia
were-
will, like, she's been kind of like off to the side, like occasionally doing this number during some stories. And then after, you know, kind of taking in the conversation, she will sort of like, oh,
What?
What is that? Oh.
What?
I know what you encountered, probably, most likely. Or at least have a good educated guess. Very,
did last
very
summer?
educated guess.
What?
You know what he did last summer?
Well, this was by the shore, right?
Yeah, it's a strange and adventurous shore. Never seen it before.
Okay, so that would mean most likely out of the myriad of varieties I've studied, it's probably the sea hag. Maybe. Possibly.
The whole
Or
town.
some nature of Feywild
I thought.
shenaniganery.
That's
thought.
one hell of a coven.
Hold on. He said they were beautiful.
Well, I mean, that's a
Hags can disguise
relative thing, too.
themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, they can.
That seems like a lot of work for an entire island of hags to disguise themselves at all times.
Seems like a lot of work to lie and manipulate a bunch of hags.
It was a lot of. I mean, it probably would be a lot of work if that's what I did.
So as you're remembering this, like to you, it was a whole town. But you only remember 3 specific individuals.
Yeah, so it's only.
But anytime you really think you're like, yeah, no, it was a whole town. Like in the moment, it was a town. Yeah, but like once you start stop thinking about it, you're like, but you can only really picture 3 faces.
Yeah. That one was twice, so maybe. That one was 3 times with the other one. So
3rd time's the charm.
Do you remember their names?
Instead
of that one?
I wasn't big on names at the time. There was no.
Okay.
Abe, other
Do you
than the
remember
line
any
bit,
names?
and other than that, you are a legend. I just want to go ahead and say that. If you weren't like a jerk about it.
that.
I mean,
I'm just saying, there was a time in my life I would have loved to live Abe's life. Maybe not with all the promising people. Not that it was you.
No, not that I would do anything.
But whoever's story this is about, a legend save for all the shittery.
Right.
I feel like they kind of have to go hand in hand.
You're not wrong.
One begets the other.
You're right.
We didn't give Tommy a hard time for being a man whore.
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't like him. I
What?
don't care
Don't look at
about
me like
him
that.
being a man-whore.
I
He
actually
just was
thought
annoying.
For a second, I thought the story was about Tommy.
I did a little bit too. Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
Actually.
Birds of a feather and all that. And then Raven. Not you, Smoke.
She's not that bad.
Does any of us know
I mean, he's
where
a
this
man.
might be? Maybe we could make a pit stop.
Oh,
Why would we do that?
I'm sorry.
You want to go to the hag town?
Well, our buddy here is in constant pain, can't eat any warm food. He made a mistake, but people change. We've all changed.
But have you changed?
Allegedly.
So, I mean, of course I've changed. I've spent several days, months, years, who knows,
Floating on an
bobbing
iceberg.
around on iceberg. It's a beautiful country. It was.
Except the soft serve.
It's all vanilla.
You really need more fiber in your diet.
It's hard to.
So, Petunia, you have hag studying magic experience.
Correct.
Do you think that if he honestly fell in love with someone, that the hags would be like, okay, and lift the curse?
Oh, she's laughing.
DMs, would that be a no?
Hag magic.
I was gonna say hag magic doesn't tend to be. Hag magic doesn't tend to be
Hags
generous in any way.
Because in the story, the pretty lady and the bear, that was a hag.
Yeah, it's also a story.
Hags don't typically give beneficial
I
outcomes.
think it's a very real
Yeah,
story.
not typically a win-win scenario in any direction. Well, no, she typically would.
Oh,
win.
you have that story here. Oh, she was a hag in my story.
Pretty lady and the bear is totally a hag. She showed up disguised as a beautiful lady.
She was
She disguised.
She was really gross.
As a ugly lady.
I think
she
I-
looked like herself, I think.
I think I did something with a lady and a bear once too as well. Yeah. The lady and the bear. The bear was holding the camera, and
Petunia's going to kind of shuffle back and take out her notebook and
it's like a gnome sitting in a box. He paints her picture.
It's a gnome that's in a box and it paints your picture.
Actually, historically, a camera would be a camera obscura, and painters would use it, and it's basically a light projection of taking an image and it flips it upside down. And they would draw that, and then they would.
Teacher.
I'm just saying, cameras exist.
Do we know what they are in this fantasy world that doesn't
They don't go
exist?
click. They are used for painters.
It's like the
They're a
gnome.
gnome in a box who paints your picture.
Yeah, he comes out. He's not wearing pants.
You've never had a gnome in a box that paints your picture?
Guy's name is Cam.
His name
So-
is Cam.
It's a member of
His
the
sidekick is
Kobold
Ra.
Guild. Snapshot willingly.
Cam and Ra.
Do I have?
I think I'm
Why?
with Harold.
Why would you wouldn't be interested in going to a place full of people like me? That
You'd be shocked and surprised by our group half the time, yeah.
I really don't like hags.
I don't either, even though I study them. Well, know your enemy.
by far the most promising hallucination I've had in several months.
There were no children there?
In my hallucinations, no, seldom.
Okay.
Sometimes they sing weird, creepy songs or stuff.
No, I meant like on the Hag Islands.
Oh no, there was no. It's weird. Yeah, there's no kids.
Okay.
Didn't really ask a lot of questions. Did a lot of.
Oh, you asked questions, just not relevant ones.
Asked questions. So, all right.
Did you ask questions?
So,
I don't think he did.
yeah. So you have a boat. I have a map.
Oh.
And sometimes it's a pretty cool map actually. Like it's got these holes in it. I only did one of them, but yeah, it's a hold on.
And you see that as he presses it, right, a light glows in one of the areas of the map, and Karina, you instantly look past the squares at the other things that are.
The circles?
There's more there. They might be faded and hard to see, but there are constellations.
I see constellations.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm blind IRL.
So what he truly is holding is a constellation map. And after talking with Seisha, you recognize a lot of those are Faerunian.
I'm going to rub my little rat hands all over this.
But as this man pulls out this map and you all begin to look at it and possibly help him, that's where we're going to take a break.
Yeah!
I almost peed myself
Dude,
with all y'all
the
yelling.
stories were so good, you guys.
They were very
good.
And if it wasn't clear in his story, this leads to a different location, not the Hag Island.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, yeah, no, this was not clear in the story for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wait, that's right, because he said there's somewhere he could go that
Had
okay.
more people
yeah.
like him.
And
so
could
there's
possibly
others
help.
like you, so you can have a community.
I mean, we
Tonight
could just
is
go to Hag Island.
Sponsored by the Midnight World. Please use the link that is
In
either
chat.
or on your screen or on our social media posts. Go check them out, and also make sure to check us out on the 30th for the Halloween one-shot of us playing the Midnight World. And we'll see you in like 15 minutes.
Yep, we'll be back soon.
Peabody demands it.
Hello and welcome back.
The party surprised Seisha with a liar's night as they all got into the festivities of wearing masks and dressing up as ghouls and goblins and spooky things, because liar's night is Faerunian Halloween.
Did y'all prep them ahead of time?
Maybe.
That's so sweet.
But also on this frightfully terrifying night, they found a man floating on Isenberg as they found a water genasi who seems to be cursed with and stricken with frigid ice that painfully shoots out of his body, and he's cursed to not feel any warmth for the rest of his life. That's as much as he knows about the end of that curse. But they did tell stories, carved gourds.
Yep. And Abe told the story of how he became cursed and also how he found out about a map to a place that could hopefully help him, and presented the map to the party, especially noticing the constellations. Karina is looking at it, and as you can see, there is a larger version of it in front of you here.
Wow, this version doesn't have holes.
It's on y'all.
Since Seisha taught me these constellations, are they on me in this pattern? in this like organization?
Okay, so the constellations that are out on the board and that have changed to you, you recognize, and you see that they are kind of in a starry form. You can see in the open sky above you many of the correlating stars.
Are they in actual formation of the stars in the heavens?
Yes.
Okay. So like one constellation is in the relative location to another.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And just for clarifying, the map that you are holding is just a star map.
Yeah.
However, when it is touched,
Every time it is touched, where it is touched glows.
for instance, you touch it, that area of the map would glow. So,
I want to re-emphasize my little rat hands all over it.
you see as you're doing this, you are not able to do more than like one
spot at a time.
Yep.
Okay.
You touch you touch it and it goes, and as soon as you like do it, it goes dark.
Yeah. Or it'll trail around and just be one dot that constantly goes around.
Maybe you need possum hands.
Simone? Just walk on it.
And just for fun,
I don't think it's fun whenever you say that.
can everybody just roll initiative?
I
see.
Just for fun.
Oh, you know, funsies. That thing we do at D4.
Wow, look at what I did.
Wow.
So, not too bad.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Natural 20 for a 29.
Hot damn.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, so 25 to 30. So anybody 25. Okay, so 29 for Harold. 20 to 25. 20 to 15.
17.
Okay, hold on. So anybody above 17?
I am 17.
Yep.
Okay, so V17.
Yeah.
And then
Raya.
16.
19.
Or I said anybody above
And
17.
I held up my hand,
Yeah,
and you didn't look at
Her
me.
hand up.
Wow.
Okay.
The pros are being really loud, like me and Katie.
Yeah.
You get heard.
Then Petunia was 16?
Wow, the men
15.
tonight.
15? So, okay, got you. Abe is 16.
Petunia,
heard, not
what was
seen.
yours? 15?
Yeah.
Got it.
15 to 10?
I'm a 16, but Abe goes first.
Got it.
I guarantee it.
Maybe not. but
What's
I
your
do.
dex?
20.
I have a 9.
And
Karina? It's like, Karina?
Yeah, a whole scholarly 6.
oh
Yeah!
right.
Awesome.
That is a GED 6.
I
Okay.
am so sorry.
It's a scholarly 8.
So,
I think I stole your roll.
so the way this is going to work is that you might discover things as you interact with the map.
This just helps us put it into a
Yeah,
turn-based order,
Yeah.
so that we can have upstairs participate as well.
Nice.
So, Harold, you are first, if you so wish. Where would you like to touch the map, or how would you like to interact with the map?
The Z Tetris block.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
Which one?
They have jump.
Okay, I gotta choose one. Middle top.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see Tetris, I go Tetris.
What is this? Minefield?
And you see, as he touches it, it glows. I'm gonna get this out of the way. You guys realize that it's gonna take more people to figure this out, and that's why one person just trying to figure out doesn't work. So the next person is Vinley.
Are you making us play Minesweeper?
No, I can tell you.
I'll press Little Dipper connection point.
That's what I thought.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do that, both of these go out.
I'm glad Ray and I are on the same wavelength.
I just couldn't remember its name. I was like, Minefield something?
Okay, so that wasn't right.
So I have to remember a specific pattern order. Okay.
This is my favorite. It's like Simon says.
The next is V.
I poke that first one again.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay.
There
Bum,
goes.
bum, 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 bum.
Abe.
Yeah, that's interesting because usually I am just one guy, so I just touch it and it goes away, and I touch it and it goes away, and I do that for several days at a time when I get bored.
That's what you did with the hag women.
Yeah, it's true.
But they didn't go away. They kept coming back.
It's true. Sometimes they coming back twice. So I this time I'm going to touch it right adjacent to the one that the powerful lady.
Here, okay. You touch it there. They both go
Oh
out.
no! Sorry about that.
10 hours later.
Stacia.
With my knowledge of the constellations and my investigation, can I devise the what the gist of this
Give
is?
me a.
Are you trying to hold on? Are you trying to understand the purpose of the map or how the rules are played?
How the rules are.
Okay.
Just go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence or investigation?
Intelligence.
I thought she was gonna ask to use knowledge of the ages, and I got sad.
I don't have it anymore.
I know.
Intelligence.
Wow, what a way to remind us, Venley.
Spooky.
19.
Okay. You have not interacted with it enough to figure out a pattern.
Okay.
But if it gets to the point where once you start to do a little bit more with it, I may reveal some stuff to you.
Okay.
Yep. But do you touch the map?
Yes.
Try a different space.
Yeah. Sorry. That one.
Okay.
Weird star.
It glows.
Mm-hmm.
It's a misshapen star.
Petunia.
Sorry, Alex.
Ooh, the camera.
The one directly up from it.
So here?
Up.
Or here?
Yeah, Dustin was correct.
Got it. Here.
There?
Yes.
Okay. You touch it, it glows, they both go out.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
I'm forming an idea.
There's darker lines.
Yeah, I'm forming an idea about that.
Yeah.
I think maybe we fill in the dark areas.
Oh,
Like the top left two.
Hold on.
Yeah, and we are turn-based, but you guys can confer amongst each other and talk, and then, but just, whoever's turn it is would be the one to touch it.
Petunia, you wanted to say something, and Karina, you'll be next to touch.
Okay.
What if you need to say fill in the spaces? Well, no, maybe not. Well, if you started from one end and trying to go to the other without trapping yourself, right? Like you would want to, like in the one that we just did, you would want to start on the one that was the lower left one, and then to the right, up, to the right, down, to the right, to the right. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay. Then
Try filling the top two
bottom right
on the
one,
left.
from left to right or right to left.
These two.
Out of curiosity, in the middle there, is that another bold line or is that the fold of the map?
Okay, so this one right here,
Yeah.
that is a thinner line like
Okay,
this.
okay.
That's what I thought.
I think Petunia may be right that you do it in a way you don't
So,
trap yourself.
Clarification, this is one whole quadrant.
Okay.
Like if you could get it in one sweep.
Yeah, I think a combination.
Oh,
of
so
what
you
we're
just start
saying.
here and then you go like that.
Wait.
I played a puzzle book like that once.
So like try the two in the bottom left corner. They're
Top
just
left.
one little quadrant.
Yeah.
It'd
Okay.
probably be the
The
best
top
one.
left is
That's-
5 squares.
That's fine. We can say that you guys try that. Boom, boom. You touch this and here.
Yeah.
They both go out.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay.
So that theory is
Even
I'm done.
like, and we'll say that you touched one and then touched the other and then touched the other and then touched,
Yeah.
like just to try
Tried
both
it both
combos.
ways.
well, I'm done with that theory. Bye.
Right? Thought I was onto something.
Okay.
Harold.
Are we still in frame
Eh?
when we're standing?
Oh wait, no, I think it's still Karina.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you are.
Oh yeah, Karina,
Yeah,
you're still
you are.
in
You
your,
are
yeah.
still in frame.
excuse.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually easier to see on the camera.
So the boxes
Mhm.
are. Hold on, I'm telling to the group. We have 2, then we have 5, and then we have 7, 7, 4, and 12. For what? Or sorry, 11.
Never forget.
For whoever's good with numbers. I feel like there's a numerical order to this, so I'm gonna start by putting one in the part of the 2 box with the constellation.
Here or here?
The first one.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. It glows.
Maybe we have to go constellation by constellation.
Harold?
So
They wouldn't have put bold
what you're
lines.
saying is, so Karina, what you're saying is I should put mine in the 4 slot.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, let's try that. I'll put it. Do we have a specific one we want it in?
Maybe this closest one, since it's connected constellation-wise to the 2.
Yeah.
The dragon's
Sure.
mouth.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You touch them, they glow, they both go out.
Damn it! There goes that theory.
I really thought you were onto it.
Yeah. I feel like the numbers and the bold lines are really doing something here.
There has to be something with these lines.
I will let you know
Those
that
are
is art.
planetary.
Okay, wait.
The puzzle is the puzzle.
That is
I'm gonna
the
look
star
at this.
chart.
Yeah,
So the star chart is not part of the puzzle.
Correct.
So
I'll let you know that.
constellations are not part of the puzzle.
correct.
It's just squares.
Yeah, that is just to mimic the fact that he is holding a constellation map.
Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I got nothing. What about you guys?
And Vinley, it is your turn to touch the.
I will press. Let's see. So this one's 11. The 2 on that one's 5. Those 2 are 7. That one's 4, and that one's 2.
Try putting them in different squares that don't meet horizontally or vertically.
Oh, okay. I will place one here.
Okay. It glows. V.
And then put it in a different box, maybe?
Like here?
Nope. Yes, that would work.
Okay. You touch it there. It glows. And it stays.
Hey!
Okay.
If we get
Goku!
if we get one wrong, they're all going out.
But we got 2, and that's more than we had before.
Hold on, I need to draw this.
I got
Yeah.
this. You want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Abe, it is your turn to touch a quadrant.
You see him very wild-eyed. He's been doing this a very long time, trying to figure it out. And his blood pressure.
Puzzles.
I love that about you. I love that you love puzzles.
I love that
Easy there, big boy.
It's so nice for you.
Do you?
She's gay too.
Very gay.
Not strictly.
They're all gay.
We're all gay on this boat. Good.
I'm not gay.
Oh, also,
Not
all
gay,
right,
but
good for you.
taken.
Maybe we do in a different.
Give me a second.
Oh, I'm giving a second is what I'm doing. and maybe the long phallic one, maybe something
6
is
down,
Yeah.
Jesus.
6 across.
So, tell me where.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. I call that one the weenie. Is it?
So weenie.
What do you guys
How's it
think about
hanging?
this one?
Slightly to the left.
Okay, so do you touch here?
Not yet.
Okay, he asks about this specific one.
I think that's a safe one.
I agree with that one.
Yeah, I do it.
I don't feel strongly any way about it.
It glows. It does not go out.
Okay.
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 So we know which order to go in.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let me get these bold lines drawn.
I'm bringing a very scratchy ice chassis.
Seisha.
Yeah. Welcome.
Oh no, we can't do that.
What?
Do what? Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
You figured something out, didn't you?
Oh, that one's good.
Yeah.
That one's safe.
Okay.
Good.
It glows and it
glows.
stays lit.
You're
What
a
is going
genius,
on? What have we
Seisha.
figured out?
I don't know. I go that far.
No, I think you're a genius.
Okay.
Petunia.
That would be there.
Is there a method?
Do not pick 2 that are linked horizontally or vertically, possibly diagonally. I don't know if that's going to count yet or not. In fact, it might be a good idea to hit a diagonal
Yeah.
Okay.
just to
then,
see if it counts while we're still early into this.
in the top right, that has the 6 and then the 7th on the bottom. Yeah. So over bottom left. I think. Yeah.
No, that won't.
Bottom
won't
left.
work. That
Nope.
won't work.
The one more
Okay,
down.
more.
Yeah.
I can show you.
That one?
What
I think.
I don't know if I'm pointing.
Yeah, I think so.
Just use the back.
Okay.
Pointing to the right one.
Yes.
Oh no, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah.
touch that one, these two go out.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. We
Wait,
learned
where
something.
where
we
was
learned
it
something.
placed?
They were
I'll let you know.
adjacent.
Where was it placed?
Here
There.
and here. Okay.
Okay, hold on. And we did that one fourth.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it got erased.
This is the best day of my life in a very long time.
And this one. And something that you have learned now, just passively, is that only conflicting stars will go out.
Right.
Conflicting stars?
In the
So
sense,
is there-
like,
They're
it
diagonal,
didn't wipe the
horizontal,
board.
or vertical.
I don't know if
but
I can't confirm that.
but I think
I think she's
I know
onto
it.
something. Yeah, I think she's onto something.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta make sure I got the correct number of spaces. 1, 2, 3,
6 by
4,
6.
5, 6.
Then it's Karina, your turn too.
Yeah, Okay.
Well, we know
Okay.
one of them will light back up. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think I know where she's going with this. I'm gonna go into that second spot of the two.
I think it's
Here?
like
Right there,
clean
yeah.
smooth.
Which one? This one?
No, the other
This
one.
one? This one? This one? This one? And
Yes.
this one.
Yes,
all
I
this
knew
other-
that would
Yeah.
happen. I knew
Yep.
it. Okay.
There we go. There we
Okay.
go.
This is the end of the second round with your passive
I had
intelligence.
to test your theory.
Thank you. I knew it. Oh my god.
V,
Okay.
speak your theory.
I gotta draw it. I can't explain it.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I think I don't want to give you the answer because she might have figured it out.
No,
Okay, I think. Okay, I'll try to explain it. So here's what I think. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 6 different shapes, right? One has to glow in each shape, but one also has to glow in each row and each column. But they can't be in the same row in the same column or diagonal. But there has to be one in each shape. That shape is only 2 squares, so that has to be that last row. So that means you can't put one in that shape.
Right.
But that one is an L, so it goes in the second row over there, which means there can't be one in this column.
Right.
Oh my gosh!
Should we
That's
have
genius.
V put it? Should we have V put the gems in the way that she's thinking?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, that's
just
fine.
have
Yeah.
you do it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, go V, go.
You can do it, but in play, you know that you have to.
Yeah, yeah,
All of us.
yeah.
You're like taking our hands and like.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I need to be over there to see. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to do it? Here, do it.
I gotta look at it this way. Okay. So
I see exactly what you're saying.
Actually,
Go
here you
V.
go.
Go V.
Shouldn't need more than.
Okay, as you press those.
oh, they're diagonal. Sorry. Just give me a second.
Oh, you almost got it.
It's not
Yeah.
quite.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
They're in the same row. No, they're diagonal.
No.
Shit.
No,
Here,
put
put
the
that
top
one there.
one
That
on that
there,
side
this
and the middle
this
one on that
has to go
side.
Here.
But then the top.
Oh
those
no,
two
got to get the
conflict.
top. Gotta get the.
I'm so close.
No, you had it right.
I had it right. That's not right.
No,
right.
that's
And
correct.
Put that one.
Lights
And
are
this
still.
one here.
And as that happens, you see
I knew it.
the line of a constellation you
So
don't
proud of
know,
you.
Whoa, that's new.
as it is combining stars from different constellations.
Music.
I'm so fucking proud of you. Sorry.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I was
Katie,
like,
that was amazing.
That was incredible.
And
You got the good education.
there is, and like as it lights up, you look up and you can see where those are in the sky, and it's a direction.
Yeah. It is still in the same direction that you're going, but a little bit to the south.
Gariel, can you go that way?
You see her like intrigued, like looking and looking up, and
Hold on.
You can have your
I mean,
back.
I'm not the captain.
Oh, that's right. What do we do, Captain?
Here you go.
She'll take it. Let's see where it takes us. You know me, I love adventure.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
Curiosity
good one.
definitely did not kill this cat.
Didn't even slow her down.
Never does.
That's
I'm so proud of myself.
The otter on deck
I'm so
somewhere.
proud of you,
I'm
too.
surprised he hasn't made
How
an
embarrassing for me as the
appearance
Star
this
Druid.
episode.
How embarrassing
I'm
for
just
me
a,
as a wizard.
looking at
I'm just a
archives
humble
right now,
glad
I bet.
barbarian with a noble's education.
I was about to say with
I mean,
a
yeah.
very expensive education.
And you see that the page continues to glow and will not turn out.
Okay.
It can go out.
Yep.
So that constellation will stay on your map.
Very
I
beautiful.
draw that new constellation in my book,
Okay.
my journal.
You ought to not turn back.
Yep, you hear, so you actually hear a small voice go, "You otter not turn back," and you look over and Harold's holding this taxidermied otter.
This is a,
Simone dive bombs it.
Earl didn't like it.
Yeah, Earl hates
Simone
this
just.
thing.
I'm gonna name it the Frozen Man.
who's your friends there?
Ooh,
Harold?
no, it's kind of circular. The Frozen
This
Heart.
this was an impulse buy at a shop where I live. It pretty much only says otter puns.
Best purchase ever.
Oh,
V gives 2 big thumbs
fine.
up. Like,
Are we introducing critters?
It's almost as good as
Very
my
well.
socks.
Where's your socks?
socks?
Hold on.
I bought 3 pairs of socks, and they have come in handy so many times on our adventures.
Vinley has a critter.
Oh yes, she has many.
So before,
With the otter.
as you were getting that, Gariel will shout up, "Compass! See that star right there?" And kind of point up. Head to that, keep that in the heading, keep it straight on. See where this takes us.
And unless there is anything that you all want to do specifically tonight, you are on this heading for an entire month with Abe in tow.
I'm down.
I do like toes.
Every night, Karina is
Throw 'em off the
slowly and methodically, ritualistically braiding her hair, but
Okay.
she doesn't know what she's doing, so it's taking a very long time. Right now, she effectively has a side shave going on.
Okay, and just make a note of that because at the end we'll get you to do a roll or something like that. And if you have anybody help you, possibly.
Venley.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
Because only Venley knows why.
Gariel will, at some point, will open up a map, and kind of based on the calculations of the heading, there is nothing on the map.
It's just like Evermeet.
Like it is just open, empty ocean.
Oh, and at one point, Karina is gonna say, "Do you take your armor off at any point?"
At night.
Karina.
Actually, she probably doesn't wear it on the ship. No, I'm gonna say she does, because otherwise that's gonna fuck me later.
Yeah, the kneecaps that Karina engraved for you one morning, whatever, you'll get up and there's like a little, like, dangly charm of 3 marble pieces on the sides of them,
That's new.
and it's clearly Karina's marble.
Yeah. I will go find Karina.
Okay.
That was quick.
Well, there you can say
Yeah.
over a span of time because
Yeah.
we're going through a month right now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
most of your days, we'll let you know, are extremely boring. But as we said in the beginning, a boring day at sea is a good day at sea.
This is a great day to see.
Because you don't want storms, you don't want creatures, you don't want warships.
Frogmen coming up from the depths and
Yeah.
raiding your ship
And
and
stealing
killing you
your-
during session 0.
And stealing a god.
And stealing a god.
I would like to say, because I was not expecting any of this to happen, and I wasn't expecting you to be real. So as the days pass, I would think that Abe would just sit at the head of the ship near the what do they call the piece at the end there?
The head maiden.
The head.
And you see that the head maiden is a mermaid, figurehead,
Figurehead.
yeah. Is a mermaid, and there's a chain wrapped around her that like anchors her to both sides of the hull.
Yeah, so I would probably perch just on the edge of that, leaning out as far as I could, just peering out most of the time. That's all.
I definitely think Vinley goes to find him at a certain point.
Okay. We'll do Seisha and Karina, and then we'll give you 2 a time to talk.
Hey, Karina.
Yeah.
Got a minute?
She's like half braid.
Do you want help with that?
Venley's got it.
Okay. I couldn't help but notice these.
And she like jingles the marbles.
Oh, yeah.
They're new.
I hope you like them.
I do. They're really pretty.
Are Palace guards had them. They were the strongest women I knew. I know we've had our disagreements, but I think we understand each other more than we care to.
You definitely you definitely said things to me that I think I needed to hear.
I don't think everyone has to hear them when they're not ready to hear them, maybe, but you're very strong, and neither of what either of us has gone through has been particularly great. And when I thought of all you've been through, I thought of the very cool ladies of the Palace Guard, so I wanted you to have some janglies like them.
Thank you for giving me part of your world.
Well, this is apparently my world now, so you all are a part of my world.
I'm glad you're here. And I'm really sorry we got off on the wrong foot.
That just means our next step is on the right foot.
I like that.
Ow, ow.
Oh,
And
okay.
she has
I'll
like
let you get
there's
back
a
to...
platinum chain like half dangled in her hair. She's like,
I'll go get Venley. Thank you.
she's like, Ellie, don't tell anybody what this is about.
It's okay. It's okay. I won't tell anyone.
And then
I'll
you you see a forlorn man, maybe finding a little bit of hope at the bow of the ship.
I misty step to behind him so that I make no sound. And then I say, "Excuse me, Abe."
Yeah. Hi. Hi. I'm just oh, hello, Vinley.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
I wanted to introduce you to my critters. It kept falling aside.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. There's been a lot happening. But whenever we meet someone new, they have to meet my creatures to see if they like them. Well, to see if they like you.
People typically like me. Oh, I'm Irish all of a sudden. Thanks a lot for that.
Yesterday was wild.
Yeah. People like me at first, usually, but
What makes you think they're people?
I don't know. I did. You just you had dancing skeletons earlier, so I was assuming that uh-oh. So there's a whole thing happening. I feel
okay.
the waves.
It's phallic objects moving around again.
You know,
Sorry!
Yeah.
Didn't we put his gourd out?
Mein gourd!
Venley, can you cast permanent, or actually, Karina, can you keep this from rotting?
Thank you, sorry.
I will say, just to interject for a second,
Yeah.
sorry. The night of Liar's Night, everybody's pumpkin flickered and almost went out multiple times. Hard to tell if that means bad omens, or if you're struggling to stay towards the good, or if you can persevere through anything.
I can't do anything to protect those, can I? Nope.
I can just use thaumaturgy to make them all brighter.
Yep. But
I can just keep lighting it.
there's a couple of times that it almost flickers completely out, but it doesn't seem to.
They don't ever go out, except
for hits.
For apes, who does go out.
So.
Okay, but continue, sorry.
Yeah, so your creatures, they are not people.
Not these. Well, one.
Fun. Nice.
Here, let me show you him first. And she reaches behind her, essentially, as if she was wearing a coat, like I am now. And then she pulls out, and dancing along her hand is a royal blue monarch butterfly with a skull motif. She reaches out, and he kind of flits off of her and onto your hand.
Oh, careful, Colt.
Oh, he feels no cold. He's dead. This is Savard.
Hello, Savard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, this is beautiful.
Thank you. I made him.
Made out
Well,
of...
I twisted him. He was a living butterfly, and then he died. And, well, the point, Abe, is that Savard, for a very, very long time, was my only friend. Because I was cold. Heartless, because of what people did to me. And I hope if you are in a similar case, if your actions are being predetermined by what has been done before to you, that I would hope you would let that go in some ways and embrace change or metamorphosis. And she kind of lets him go, and he disappears, and out of the smoke that he forms as he disappears, a flaming skull with blue fire forms out of that. This is Tassar.
And you see it just chatters like.
He was
He's
just
cold.
yeah. Here, and I literally grab him by the jaw and just hand him to you. See, the fire doesn't actually hurt.
No, this is probably not appropriate way to hold him, but I don't know. I've never...
I think he likes it.
All right.
He just continues to laugh.
Chittering and vibrating in your arms.
He was the skull of someone who tried to kill me and my friends.
Good.
Because it's funny, truly, that anyone would try to do that, right?
Yeah. Right. Ominous, but... Yeah.
And then he chitters and chitters and chitters, and then slowly melts into, like, this green goo in your arms as you're holding him, and out of that forms a giant, almost bullfrog with an eye falling out.
And it's
Yeah, it's...
yeah.
I love
That
it,
baby
frog.
It's
holding
about-
is appropriate.
Yeah, it's about the size of Petunia.
He's a big boy.
Maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit smaller than
A little bit
Petunia,
smaller
but yeah, and it's just this. It just
That is Phelan. She reminds me of the beauty that comes with friends.
you look up and the eyes just.
Push that back. So,
And she has beautiful anklets.
And you just keep pushing it in,
Yes.
and then you see it just, the tongue grabs the eye, pulls it in its mouth, and then
Yeah.
it starts to.
Yeah, to add to the descriptions, there seemed to be like a very tiny ring around Savard. I forget what is.
There's a ring around Savard. There's a gemmed ring going through the eye sockets of Tassard, and then anklets on the frog.
so you've got a frog with anklets and ookie eyeball. Pretty cool.
She's just a manifestation of truly the beauty of friendship, because it looks atrocious and it sounds horrible and it smells awful, and you would wonder why anyone would ever want such a thing. But once you have it in your arms, you don't want to let it go. And she waves her hand, and it kind of gyrates and just... And out of the middle of it comes a bat that looks decrepit, and its leather wings are no longer there, and it looks like someone just kind of played Bop It on it a couple times. Bop it, twist it, pull it, you know? This is Meryl.
Hello.
She came to me at a very low point in my life, and she reminds me that even if you are so tattered and fucked up, and you think that there's nothing else to go to, you can still fly.
It's true, I can.
And then this is a new one. And she pulls down, and the bat slams into the floor, and it sticks its head up, and it turns into a raven. Because I've had a raven corpse this entire time as well. This is Ithel.
Karina dead staring from the other side of the boat.
You see your raven also just kind of like very not okay with this particular being.
And you see Ithel's lower jaw is just not there. It's just a hanging raven tongue at the bottom. She reminds me of new beginnings.
Beginnings, yeah. Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
I show you all of this because I truly hope, as horrible and as mean as hags are, that you'll learn your lesson from this curse. In a peaceful way. I don't agree with what they did, but I hope the outcome is genuine, nonetheless. Because you are a nice person. I would hate to have to... Never mind.
Would hate to have to become another one of your pets. But if I might make a request, if that day comes, maybe like a little, like a snowman that just melts all the time. Is that it? Yeah, but hopefully doesn't come to that.
Well, even if it's not you, I think I may have to visit that idea. Just, I don't know. You seem very nice. And I hope... your cold heart doesn't ruin you.
Thank you, Finley. Me too.
Good.
I think your heart is very warm. At least deep down inside.
Very.
Yeah, very deep down.
I give him a hug.
Oh, it's careful, pointy, very pointy.
You hear it kind of
sorry.
against my arm, and I'm like, it's fine. I have magic to fix things.
Good.
If you need anything, come find me. Even if it's just to talk about how you feel nothing. And I turn and walk away.
A different night, Karina was wanting to find him as well.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up, Simone on my shoulder. Just...
I have a frank question for you.
From me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you learn your lesson?
I think about that a lot. Of course, because I have had a very long time to think on these things. I think that the person I was would never have learned his lesson, you see, because he could always get what he wanted. He could use his looks or his charms or his words, and he could always just get this thing he wanted in the moment, whether it be clothes or riches or men or women, but there was never a consequence. You could always go out with the tides. But when your skin hurts and you can't get away from that, and you wonder why, I don't know that I've learned my lesson, but I know that I made somebody very angry. I think maybe they were justified in being angry.
And what will you do if you get better?
Maybe the man I am right now wouldn't do the right thing. Maybe the man tomorrow would do something better.
Okay. Come here.
Yeah?
She's 4.5 feet tall.
Careful. Pointy. Careful. Be very careful, Pointy.
On a clear part of his face, she's gonna slap the shit out of him.
Yeah, careful.
Yeah.
That's for the past.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold out my hand for yours.
Careful. Cold, pointy, all the...
And where you slap, you actually see the cheek cracks like ice breaking.
Yeah, here you go.
For the future?
Careful.
I'm gonna walk him to the edge.
Yeah.
And go,
All those stars in the sky. I came from beyond those.
It's a long way.
And men who didn't care about what they did to other people are why that's not there anymore. So, when you look at the stars, I want you to think of me, because if you stay a good man, the stars will always be above you and will always look out for you. But if you're a bad man, stars have a way of falling out of the sky. I want you to have a good future. I do.
Thank you. I am not yet a good man. But I'm sorry that somebody like me did that to your home.
They were a bit worse than you, but I've learned that people worse than you started out as you.
Yeah.
Best to nip that in the bud or I kill you.
Sure.
Okay.
And she's going to reach into her bag and pull out a knit scarf with crystalline patterns in it. Just wrapped around your neck. Pull it a little tight and then loosen it.
That's. Are you sure? This. Did you make this?
I've had it for a while. But I figure if we can find a cure for you, you're gonna know what it's like to feel chilly again.
Thank you very much. I am sorry about being gross at your crew.
Oh no, I'm just gay. I dislike all men, and you in particular have done a lot of gross things, so...
Very gross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
But
Fucked a minotaur for ship supplies.
Men are for information. She said it then, she feels it now.
But...
Yeah.
Yes.
Oof.
But we're going a long way to help you. And I hope you can understand that that's just the kind of person these people are. I'm getting there, but they're going to do a lot to help you. You pay that forward, okay?
I will try.
Okay.
Your friends have touched me, and not in a metaphorical. No.
Okay.
Not in a metaphorical way, but in the way that I have not touched in a very long time.
Kind of got you into this mess, so I understand.
Yeah. I forgot how nice that is. It's something I throw away. Didn't know how valuable.
I'm going to hug him and take whatever damage it causes.
Oh, don't. It's careful. Oh, pointy.
Don't care.
Does it cause any physical, like it doesn't cause like hit point damage, but it definitely is scrapes and scratches, and I mean it is.
Don't care.
Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night. I'm going to go back onto the mast of the ship, or onto the maidenhead. Bow. I bow first, and then I go to the maidenhead.
I think he's learned his lesson.
I think he's learning.
Yeah.
He's
The true narrative is to always be better than who you were yesterday.
Alright, I got two I'd
Okay.
like to do. I go find Harold one night.
I was about to say, banging Gariel's an assumption. Let's
Well, yeah, no, that's just a given. Don't come a knocking if this cabin's rocking. We're on a boat. I know.
But yes, eventually you find Harold doing whatever Harold does on a ship.
Mostly plays accordion.
Bunch of sea shanties.
He's teaching Petunia how to play Three Dragon Ante. She's already much better than he is, and it's frustrating.
Nice.
But it's all dumb luck.
Yeah, he just he looks at what she just played and just. It's the third time you drew Tiamat tonight. Seisha, perfect timing.
Hey,
I gotta go handle.
can
It's
I
okay.
borrow him?
You can nurse your wounds and come back and try again.
All right, I will. And we'll turn and walk over with Seisha to a private place in the ship and be like, I swear, if she draws Tiamat one more time tonight, I'm going to lose it.
You're gonna lose it.
I know I'm going to lose it. I've lost so much money already.
Y'all are playing for money?
Just small amounts. We like to play with nibs.
Gariel and I play for kisses.
That's a great idea, and I honestly regret not thinking that earlier. Then we both can.
I'm here to help. I wanted to
apologize.
Apologize for what? You haven't done anything.
I feel like, with everything that happened, I feel like I fucked a lot up, and you're really, really important to me, Harold.
You're important to me too, Seisha. I mean, I don't want to step on your toes here, or, I don't think anything you did was terribly wrong. Maybe that one guy you killed. But beyond that, I think that if anybody understands what it's like to have a dark side and have to move through it, and how difficult that is, and it's me. I'm not proud of who I was, but I am proud of the journey I took to get here. And I don't always get it right. Someone I love dearly, and he looks back towards his room, looks back to you and says, always taught me that healing isn't linear. You don't just always get better. Sometimes you take steps back and sometimes you take steps forward. In my personal opinion, and I can't speak for anybody else on the team, I never really felt like you were making huge mistakes or fucking things up or holding us back. You had to discover yourself. When I met you, you couldn't tell a lie, and you didn't understand the world. People saw you as so naive. And look at you today. You are at the forefront of what we do. You're helping save the world now. You've seen things that people can spend their whole lives and never see. Done things that people could work their whole lives to try to achieve and never get close. I don't see you as anything other than one of my best friends and someone I'm deeply admiring of and proud to be a part of this whole save the world thing with. I'm not exactly... I guess I'm just not exactly sure what you mean when you say you've been bad. To me, you've always just been you.
I don't think that, I don't think my judgment has been great, and I think it hurt people, and I want to make sure I don't fall down that road again, and I was hoping, since, you're my bard. Not in a possessive way. But,
No, I don't. You're fine. Go ahead.
I was kind of hoping that when my story gets a little too dark, if you can maybe let me know.
I think one of the sad things about the world is sometimes we have to get a little bit darker to see things through. I of course will stand in and try to help you if I think you're heading down a path you would regret later. But sometimes this mask comes back on because it has to. When we meet the Elder Eye, and we will, something it'll send, or hopefully not it. When we meet the ones in charge, when we're looking at George Forsworn, that darkness is going to serve you. And then hopefully when we're done, we can leave all of that behind. I don't think there's anybody else I'd prefer to be a bard for than you. Not as much. You are one of my best friends. I'm extremely proud of you, and I think you should let go of this self-loathing you feel as best you can, and be proud of yourself too. You've gone through a dark tunnel. Here you are on the other side, reformed, and in my opinion, stronger than you've ever been.
I love you, Harold.
I love you too, Seisha. Do you remember Do you remember when we were first hanging out very early on in this whole thing, for me years ago? And I told you one day you'd regret being my friend.
And I told you that was impossible.
You told me you'd always be my friend. May the gods bless you for doing that for me. You always stayed true to that word, and I will always be there for you.
You better invite me to the wedding.
Oh, you see the ring? Is that what this is about? You saw the ring?
You have a ring?
Shit! Oh! Ooh!
I want to see it. I want to see it.
You
I want to see
fucker,
it.
you got me.
Happy Liar's Night.
Hey, that was 2 weeks
Don't tell
ago
her.
now. Too
Don't tell
tender.
her.
I'm still figuring it out. It is on lockdown. I won't even breathe a word of it if you show me the ring.
And he will look around and he'll say, I would prefer her to see it first. But I promise.
No, that's totally fair. No, that's, yeah. No.
You will
Harold,
see it.
that's so
I assure you.
sweet.
I want everyone to see it when she's hopefully wearing it.
Oh, she's gonna wear it.
I hope so. Now I gotta go lose some more money.
Yeah.
And maybe then convince her to bet kisses, because then everybody's winning. Good call. But if you ever want to talk anything, always be here.
You're the best.
No, you. All right.
All right, go away.
All right. And I go back in there, and 5 minutes later, Tiamat again!
And then the other thing I want to do is one night go out to see Abe.
Okay.
Like it's just a
Yeah.
he's getting a carousel of like, you better be great or I'll fucking kill you.
V's just asleep.
V's like, we'll figure it out.
Oh my God.
She's like pounding on the wall. Quit yelling about Tiamat!
Like, I'm trying to sleep, Harold.
Sorry! 4 Tiamats.
I get it. Okay, I will come over there and rip up the card myself.
Okay, all right, we'll stop.
What you looking at?
I don't know. The horizon. For now. Yeah, it's hard to see out there, right? But hopefully, hope.
Hope is one of the most amazing things in the world.
Yeah.
Sucks when you lose it.
It sucks when you throw it away.
Yeah. You were talking about being on Eisenberg.
Eisenberg, yeah.
Yeah, and I figured you must have been really lonely.
For the first while, yeah. Very lonely. And then your mind starts making friends for you. But they are not real, and so you wake up the next day and they are gone. And you have made weird sculptures out of ice, and you have been talking to them. Yes, it's usually ice. Usually. Yeah, but then you remember that you are alone, and it's even worse. That then when the imaginary friends you remember are imaginary, and that's very lonely, yes.
There is a certain comfort in the illusion.
Yeah.
Even if it's just in that moment.
Yeah.
So, I figured that since you've been lonely, maybe you'd just like some company. We don't have to talk. If it's okay with you, I'd like to just sit here.
Yeah, that would be very nice. I have had many nights where I would wonder what I would do. And sometimes it was gross, but often it was just nice to be around somebody and look at the same thing and say, hey, look at that. Maybe it's a cloud that looks like a poop or something. You know, and laugh about it. But yeah.
And there's one more thing I thought I'd offer.
Yeah.
She holds her hand out.
Oh, it's very cold.
Trust
and
me.
It's pointy.
Trust me.
All right, caution.
She takes his hand, and I cast protection from energy on myself to protect myself against cold.
Okay.
Oh.
And she'll just sit there holding his hand and staring off into the horizon with him.
You're okay.
Mm-hmm. I have magic that protects me.
You have good friends.
I have the most amazing friends that anybody could ever hope for.
You deserve good friends.
I haven't always, but that's the thing. Sometimes people mess up, and it takes a lot of pain to realize that that's the case.
Yeah.
That said, fuck hags.
I did.
I got fucked by one, but not
Yeah?
in a good way. Not in a good way.
Simone's head during this conversation.
Yeah, Simone's just like, I'm getting the details.
So, you interacted with hags before?
That's how I got this. And she
the
points to
steamy-
the eye with the fog rolling out of it.
Thought that was very cool.
It is kind of cool.
It's super
looking.
cool, yeah, actually.
I kind of dig it.
It's intimidating. Yeah,
Right?
it's a powerful woman with a steamy eye.
Yeah. I made a deal to save a little girl from a hag. And it had a really bad effect on me. And my friends saved me. But this... I'll have this forever. Her name was Agnes. Auntie Agnes.
The hag was named this?
Mm-hmm.
If I find her, I shall stab her with ice.
If you find her, run.
I will stab
She's-
her with ice and then run.
Good call.
Yeah.
She's not just a hag anymore. She's no, she's twisted by very dark and powerful magics that we're actually fighting. That's what we're doing.
So you and your friends are doing more than just traveling.
Yes,
What are you doing?
we are. Sounds really cheesy. We're trying to save the world.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's selfless, you know. When I was hurting people, you realize you only have one life, and I made their lives a little worse. You are giving your whole life to make everyone's a little better. It's like you're the opposite of me.
I think when people are called on, they have to consider the risk they take in answering that call. And for some people, it's difficult or scary or just doesn't seem like something they think they could do. But the thing is, once you try it, once you try living in a more selfless way, it feels really good to know that people's lives are better for your impact.
I would love to have that, but
You can.
maybe someday. I have a lot of hurting to do left, I think.
I know how it is.
But
I recently lost someone very important to me, and it hasn't stopped hurting. I get what it's like being in pain constantly. And she kind of shakes your hand. That's why I'm here.
travel together. Try to make sure you don't have to hurt anymore. The best I can. Thank you.
I don't think you're a monster. I think you're just somebody who let their passions take over.
Yeah, I was young, full of something.
But it's okay as long as you don't hurt people.
Yeah, right. It's tough when you travel a lot on these boats.
Yeah.
You know, you go one place, and you have like an almost whole life in one day.
Mm-hmm.
But then you realize that the people you visit, they still live.
Yeah.
So, anyway, I am thinking about that a lot lately, and I think if where we are going, if they can make me better, I would like very much to do so by helping people too. That's all.
See, I knew you were a good person.
Not for a very long time. I was very good.
That's okay. My girlfriend was very similar to you.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Old habits, yeah.
But she found me.
No, she was
And-
very lucky to do so.
She decided that she wanted to be the kind of person that someone like me would love.
You're very easy to love. Platonically, of course.
I bet you are too.
No, not yet. Someday.
I don't know. I like you.
I don't know about that. But thank you. You're very kind. Your heart is too big for such a large and powerful individual with a cool, steamy eye.
Thanks.
Yeah. Your hand is frosty. You better be careful.
I can't even feel it.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's not gonna hurt me.
That's how hypothermia happens.
It's not gonna hurt me.
It actually feels warm.
I'm literally protected from the cold.
All right, good. Good. Sorry, concerned.
Nice scarf.
Thank you. A very good friend gave it to me. Along with several threats.
Karina?
The very one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I think her love language is gift giving.
Yeah?
And she is not one to withhold her thoughts and feelings.
Yeah.
Thinks it's the autism.
She mentioned something about autism.
Yes. Yes.
Amazing.
It's her superpower.
I think it's funny. He makes like just a little blade of ice. It hurts, but it's also kind of a superpower. Sometimes you get a superpower, and initially you think it's bad, and sometimes it's hard, but sometimes you can do some cool stuff with it too.
Want to see mine? Oh wait, no, you were gonna do something. Do
I
something.
was just gonna throw it and it sticks and stuff. It's cool. Yeah, now I want to see yours, of course. I thought you were just steamy eyed lady. No, you got more stuff going on.
Don't fall off the boat, okay?
Don't worry, water and me. We're like water and wild water.
I'll come get you if you do.
Don't do it. I'm very buoyant.
Okay.
Unless you want to do like a whole thing about it, then I can jump off. No, that's fine.
Okay. And I take my divine form. So she, basically this fog just
screaming and running. like the scene in Hercules when Zeus reaches down for it.
But there's like this almost like small explosion of fog, and these wings sprout from her back, and they come down, and toward the end of them, there's just this rolling fog pouring off them across the ground. And her head, from I think it's about here, about her cheekbone up,
is just this mass of like tendrils of fog.
That's, you know, a little intimidating, if I'm not lying. We're still cool, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. Does that hurt?
No. It feels like home.
Feels like home.
No, it feels like home.
Where is home?
A little monastery. Far to the north of Waterdeep. Nobody goes to. It's a nice place, though.
Maybe I will visit there sometime.
If you're ever in port, I'll take you myself. I think
I would have made a joke there before, but I'm not going to this time.
I think my dad would get a kick out of you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know I wasn't always like this with the pointies. I used to be very handsome, and I had silver hair. It was very silky and beautiful.
You're still handsome.
Thank you. Chiseled features. So, maybe someday I will be soft again.
Squishy.
Yeah, squishy.
Can I call you that?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay.
You could be calling me squishy all day.
All right.
Yeah, Abe, squishy.
Let's watch the stars, Squishy.
And multiple days go by. At some point, even the crew gets bored, and there is a competition of like ranged attacks, as they'll have like a cask that they've emptied or something that's no longer. They'll just cast it into the water and take turns, and you're feel free to join in, as you can throw your dagger up to a certain
60 feet,
yeah, up to 60 feet. And V, I'm sure, would get in as finally something that is like sporty related.
Yes.
Yeah. And there's many other things that the crew does to pass the time. Even at one point, gets someone hears wind that there's 3 dragon ante on the boat, and there's a full 3 dragon ante on the top deck one night.
I get V in on a dice game.
Okay. Yeah. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
Good morning, V. Okay, maybe not.
Where's food?
Disappears back into the cabin.
Closes the door.
Modest.
Okay.
I think.
It's okay.
I'm pretty sure that's modest.
So squalor for you.
We can just line up the zombies and play
Not
ring
burnt.
toss.
it looked like you wanted to say something.
I do. Could I take a second to get Petunia alone?
Of course.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna approach Petunia at some point and say, hey,
Yes.
I feel like you and I haven't really talked since, well, before the entire city exploded.
Been a while. You were gone before then.
I was, and I don't know. I guess I want to apologize.
Why?
Because you're my friend. And I feel like I've been rather shit at being your friend.
I don't see how.
You've done so much for me. You've taught me 2 languages. You've helped us in innumerable ways, and I couldn't even send you a sending while we were on the road just to say hello. So I came offering something to you. And she pulls out her spellbook.
Oh.
I happen to have 875 gold pieces worth of spell copying supplies and a sudden lack of scrolls to copy. I was proposing perhaps a trade.
Oh.
We could share our
Wow.
secrets with each other.
I love that idea.
Perhaps we could form our own coven.
Well, we can't be hags. That would be bad.
No, we're just simply witches.
That'll work.
Very well. And then I imagine we totter off to a room somewhere to start copying spells.
Somewhere, Seisha senses sisterhood happening without her.
Her spidey senses are tingling. Meanwhile, a crow is talking to her in weird, disjointed language.
Didn't someone have a...
How dare they?
Like somewhere, someone's playing light as a feather, stiff as a board without me.
I swear if they pull out a Ouija board, I'm burning this ship to the bottom of the sea.
I have my black candle. Petunia, do you want to do a seance?
Oh.
It was a joke, but if you ever want to, and if you... It's on the table if you ever have anyone you wish
My
to...
grandpa, maybe? I don't...
Your grandpa, what was his name?
I've got this black flame candle if you're ever just not busy.
Is that something
but-
you're interested in?
One day, as you're sailing across the horizon, you can see that there is nothing but ocean all around you.
I hate it.
And there has only been ocean all around you for about a
I've
month.
hated it for
Yeah.
about a month.
By the way, Seisha makes it a nightly habit to come hold his hand for a little while.
Okay. Yeah.
Very nice, thank you.
Oh.
She's nice.
V does
Sometimes.
not.
Sometimes.
But
Karina does not.
you hear across the ship, do you feel that? You all start to realize that there's, like the night you were telling the ghost stories, that dread that sinks at the bottom of your stomach, when your hackles stand on end, the hairs in the back of your neck just feel like there's a shiver. Something, like someone is walking over your grave. As the,
Picking of my thumbs.
I have a grave?
Damn bunnies.
but there's this ominous tone that echoes out in your minds, the very, very back. It's the only thing that you notice that's a little bit different. And it builds. It builds and it builds, causing your heart to race for no apparent reason, but all you feel is dread. As suddenly the ship is crashed into and just rocks it hard, and you can feel this massive body slam into the ship's side, and then you feel it as the ship hits to one side, and you can feel the massive form that's underneath rock the ship as it scrapes against the keel. And need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Just fixed this boat.
I see it coming?
You actually do not see this coming. I will let everyone know this is a new day. If you have anything that you need to roll, aka portents, aka wheel and woes, all of that stuff,
Are we able to start a big encounter?
maybe.
Whoa, for
I'll
me.
be right back. And
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Can I keep the ones I rolled and never spent?
Which one of these?
That's fine.
were fed?
By the way, I've got woe, so I have my 4d6s lined up to subtract from things.
No blessing of luck.
On the bow every night, the butterfly is waiting for you as well.
What'd you get, Seisha?
The water map.
Big old goose egg.
A 0? Great. Awesome. What'd you get?
3.
A 3? Awesome.
21.
20, excellent.
6.
6? Love it. Petunia?
Or technically a 4. That changes nothing.
A 6? Oh, I'm so happy.
Childhood.
Harold?
Wow, fuck you.
I got a 22.
A 22? Okay.
This just got a lot more difficult. Half the crew's going overboard.
It's got very cool though.
It was a natural 1.
Yeah, no, I got a 1. That's why I have a 0.
Oh, I do need to
Go
change.
team natural 1. Ciao.
I know, but I can turn mine into a 20.
So,
That's what you get.
Seisha, Karina, Petunia, and Vinley.
What's up?
What's up?
That's me.
And V.
Can you slide that
Yes.
underneath the you as the ship literally gets jostled and rocked, all of you are thrown overboard.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Not that.
No.
We fighting in water, baby.
So happy I'm wearing my plate armor.
So glad.
Oh, you go down.
I'm in half plate.
Do you know how to swim?
Did anybody other than me pass?
I'm a squishy
What?
druid.
What do you
What
think?
was it, Harold?
Pass?
You passed, Jesse passed, and that's
Okay,
it.
cool.
Harold,
The crew
That's
passed,
true.
The
actually.
crew passed.
Rip.
Yes. Rip indeed.
Hi.
Did you miss? He said water. He
There
said rip.
goes my crew.
Alright, so,
Where's they fall?
We all went overboard.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, just my plan.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Seisha's overboard.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
So I
rolled
rolled.
a net.
Harold's
I
good.
don't do well in the water.
We and Petunia got
Look at
one.
Harold.
I
So
rolled
handsome.
an 8 originally.
Gabe is good.
Oh
His
my
blessing of luck. Because I wanted a
He is
better
hot,
roll.
though.
Look at
And
him.
I
Sexy
got a
man.
1.
He's pretty cute.
So that's a 0.
It just wasn't meant to be. We're
To the
not
point,
like boat people.
We are not
We're
the
just
most
not
graceful
people.
crew.
We're
I'm
not
a-
boat people.
But he
I'm
That's
literally a
That's fine, 'cause
mountain
boat people are
person.
I'm
I think
literally a mountain person.
He can get to it.
Mountain
too.
Bessie.
Mountain.
Personality and, some grooming.
I just
Boat
realized I'm in a
people
Katie
smell bad.
sandwich
Just a little
right
heat.
now.
Ew,
Treatment.
boat
Yeah,
people.
right.
You are in a Katie
Ew.
sandwich.
That's what I'm
Sculpted
saying.
out a
Ew,
little
boat
bit.
people.
You boat people.
And I'm
This
also
jelly.
roll initiatives.
The
Oh,
saying
It's
stays.
time to roll initiative.
Boat people.
V is in the water.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I got a 7.
Was that me or
Not a
Vinley who
six.
said that
Vinley
originally?
is in the water.
This is an actual phrase one of us said at one point.
You
It
boat
was- it
people?
was-
That feels like Venley.
The
Was it-
recaps.
was it
It
Venley?
was
Are you
Venley.
kidding
It was
me?
Venley.
Ew, boat really?
Ew.
The session 0 recap.
Yeah, they smell
Ew,
bad.
boat people.
This is good.
Ray got another natural 1.
Oh.
After re-rolling it,
No. She rolled, kept the first natural 1 and then rolled her initiative and got another natural 1.
Wait, don't you get to re-roll ones?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
that's why I was like, another one?
That's true.
Another
Can you
one.
just like keep
Karina's
rolling
also
them
in the
until they're just
water.
no longer
Yeah.
ones? Or do
No,
you have to
it's
keep the
halflings
second?
get to re-roll
I can put her
re-roll
with-
ones.
So if you roll a 1 3 in a row,
Oh,
you still
okay,
get
so I
to.
need to
Okay.
roll 2.
That was my
The-
question.
the-
is
the-
if you have to keep it.
It's just girls
Oh.
swim.
So if she gets to halfling re-roll her 1, then she got a 21 on her deck save.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Then Petunia is not in the water.
How is the Petunia still on the boat?
The clumsy
I'm
one.
calling shenanigans.
Yeah, and we'll say
I
that
probably got caught in a rope or something.
yeah, got caught on a rope and
That'd be hilarious.
ended up-
She's getting flown over and then just
Yep.
it's like a dog at the end of a leash.
I'll say this for
It is
She's
prone.
prone,
Is
yeah.
prone. But
Fair.
is in the water.
It might be
It's
a
not-
21,
it's
but you're
not
still
Or it's not in the
Petunia.
water, sorry.
Could I cast Featherfall on me and Seisha? So we don't
Wow.
splat on the water. I can't see you.
the
true.
fall to the
See me on our
water
side.
isn't going to be high enough to do any damage.
Okay.
So.
Can't I like not swim? Isn't that something we decided canonically about being?
I don't think any of
Seisha
us
doesn't know how to swim
can
either.
swim.
Oh wait,
I'm
water
pretty
walk.
sure I don't know how to swim.
Well,
Anyway,
that
here's
is
water
definitely
wall.
something that you can
So wish.
can do on your turn if you so wish.
Yeah.
Do I have
All right. So
Where is it? There it is.
Okay, do you have their list of initiatives?
no,
Can
haven't.
I
was
switch
setting
out
stuff up.
find
You
find
called it
steed
out and
for another spell?
Huh?
Can I switch out find steed for another spell?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I forgot
absolutely.
I'd taken
No,
that,
of
so-
course. Yeah, it's been days.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
absolutely.
It's been a
can
month.
do
And just
that.
since we were about to get in a fight, I wanted to get permission.
Okay. All right. Go again. Initiative.
Initiative 16.
16. Okay. Finley.
19.
Oh.
V.
Not again.
Karina.
14.
Jesus Christ.
Seisha.
2.
Cool. Harold.
25.
And Petunia.
16.
Blood die.
My rolls are not good tonight.
No, I've barely gotten. I haven't gotten anything above an 11.
Jesse, are you bad luck?
Maybe.
11.
He's taking
Why
all
did
of our
you do
luck with his
that?
awesomeness.
Why?
I did it on purpose.
Why?
Fuck you.
Why did you come all the way
I
here?
knew it.
This is the power of Eisenstein.
Okay.
It was a power play the whole time.
The
I wanted
No,
you
not third level.
And then
Abe would say it, Jesse cannot.
I was about to say that gross laugh came out of me because our brains
higher.
linked.
Abe,
and that's it.
Petunia,
Petunia,
Karina.
and Karina keeping it real with that initiative.
Okay. For those that dropped into the water,
Rip.
actually, I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay. You see a large mass
Oh god.
under the
Oh, I hate
ship.
you.
Love that for us.
Um,
Sounds great.
Do you? Because I don't.
And it is
It's me.
very big.
It's V.
It's me.
and I would say
How interesting.
Does dark vision count for what we see in this water?
you'll get to know what it is
Okay,
very
okay,
soon.
okay.
And you all that are in the water, like that impending dread and doom and just
He's a dick.
Sorry. Continue.
it almost sounds like voices echoing into your mind now that you are in the water. For those that are above the water, it just feels like that constant dread. But it's almost like there's whisperings in the back of your mind for those that are in the water currently.
I am
see any-
traumatized by how often I hear voices in my head.
I know. Do we see any like yellow powder or anything in the water that can make us uncomfy?
Not yet.
There's no yellow powder in the water.
Thank you.
Gariel is gonna scream, "People overboard!" And we'll start issuing commands to the crew to start throwing,
How far away
who can get him out?
I can do this.
Can you?
And all right,
We're going to Icebergia, baby.
she'll move here and is going to bonus action lend you the help action from all the way over there. As she says, "If you can do it, get him."
Yeah.
And we'll look to one of the twins who's up here. The other one is down below deck, potentially getting armaments to if needed. Load the cannons, rig the ballistas. Something hit us.
And-
We hit something.
Yep.
There's something big down here. Oh yeah, I'm underwater, aren't I? Yeah.
Harold.
I don't see it, do I?
No, you do not.
Shit. All right.
Shit.
Shit. I'm going to little shit. I'm gonna try to. Fuck! This is so bad. Oh, where is it? Ah, there we go. I have to touch them. I can't touch them. Oh shit! Shit!
V, just so you know, you're up next.
Do I see? Are any of them above water that fell off?
I mean, there are some that are visible, like they're underwater now because they just went over and down. Like Karina, those who aren't wearing heavy armor. So Karina and V are still kind of visible, but Vinley and Seisha, they sink in.
I'm
Okay.
wearing black armor, so like.
Fuck! I don't know what we're fighting to make an image to even. If that's the case, I will hold action to Eldritch Blast whatever the fuck's about to show up.
Okay.
Because I can't make them fly without being able to touch them.
All right. That is what. Harold. So ready in action. Any bonus actions you want to do?
Wait a second. Can I see Seisha?
You.
She is 1 on the port side. You're on starboard, and 2 is underwater. 2 deep.
The only
Can
two
I
people
see her
you,
though?
The only 2 that you can see from where you are is Karina and V.
I think I know Karina can't swim, right?
V can't.
You've actually
I
seen
can't swim.
you've seen Karina and Venli swimming together frequently in the water.
Okay, cool. Okay.
You know that V cannot swim.
She just brute strengths through it as best she can.
Okay.
She
if
wades
I
through.
know for a
Hard.
fact V cannot swim, I will use Das Accordion to cast Levitate and start lifting her 20 feet out of the water.
All right. You lift her 20 feet to the water, or to where her head crests.
Sure.
Over. You want to hand me the?
Dang.
It's like a SeaWorld snack.
That'll be enough.
You were deep.
Just dangling above the
Okay,
water.
V.
Yeah.
Boy.
Alligator farm.
You are currently levitating, like almost like walking on water.
Yeah. As you crest up, and you can only go up and down as far as like the floating goes, but you're at least up.
Okay,
Did you
well,
see anything down there? What happened?
There's a giant shadowy mass. I
Shit.
don't like it.
Shit. That's the word of the night tonight. Okay, that's my turn.
I will rage, I guess, in anticipation. And will
Yep. And, yeah, your turn after Harold. So rage and anticipation. Got it.
yeah.
Abe, what you see as Harold starts playing this accordion, and the accordion that he is playing, the bellows on it are like ethereal glowing cards that kind of float in between.
They're not connected, they just float individually.
Very cool.
And then as he does, you see this like kind of purple glow around V, the Goliath, as she kind of comes out of the water, gasping for air, and just lets out this just scream of anger. And you see coming from her this ethereal red glow as 3 other Goliaths step out from her body. They are translucent and ethereal. One looks very similar to her, carrying a similar axe. The other is definitely another. Also has like a familial look to him. And then who is the third one that comes out?
God, is there any that are cool boats?
The drum one.
The drum one.
There's
Drum
okay.
lady.
You can have the bardic one.
Bardic one.
The only other one that I would suggest is probably the Beastmaster, the one that like chains and
That's fair.
controls beasts. So which one do you want?
I guess Beastmaster.
Okay,
We're gonna
okay,
be up against a massive
Got
water
it. So
beast.
the other one is a very tall, and he has where you see she has antlers around her neck. The same antlers are crowned on this one as he holds a spear, and then the Beastmaster is this large dude, and he has this gnarly looking like just angular chain that comes at a hook, both like wrapped around both arms, and he's riding atop like a large riding lizard.
I can't inspire my group during like initiative turns.
It is 10
right?
minutes of
Yeah,
speaking.
That's a lot of speaking.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind then.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, no, when we're entering
So,
initiative,
do you
just
want
do
to ready in action to hit something if it comes at you?
Yeah, I will deal myself 1 point of damage to stay raging. Because I have to attack or be attacked.
Okay. you slice
Yeah.
slice that.
Just because, I mean, I'm not going to attack you guys. like,
You don't
attack
have
the
to-
boat.
You don't have to do it yet.
It's my turn.
Yeah, you can do it on
Oh,
your
okay,
next
then,
turn.
Oh, do I have to do it on my next
Then
turn?
do what?
If I don't
It's just by the end of your next turn if you don't.
Okay,
take
so I don't have to
You don't
do
have
that.
to right now.
Oh,
no.
why didn't you tell me that? You were like, I'm just gonna let you do it.
Well, you do you, boo.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
'Cause that would be very smart of me, now would it?
All right, what are you doing?
Not attacking anything because nothing's come out yet.
Got it. Sounds great. You're
So
hol-
I'm just readying an action in case something comes up. So I'm gonna try to. If something comes up, hopefully that means I can get an attack of opportunity on them.
All right. Sounds good. Seisha. All of a sudden, the large mass just swims right towards you. And the first thing you see is this elongated snout of gray and white. And these glossy black eyes. But there's more than just one on each side, as there's multitude that stretch down the side as they get smaller and smaller.
3, and I was gonna fly over this table.
There's 3 on one side.
And you can see as it comes towards you, the center of this creature begins to get darker and darker as you notice that it is opening its mouth wider than any fish or shark you've seen before. A megalodon, corrupted by aberrations. As rows and rows of teeth come charging forth towards you.
Oh no!
Absolutely not.
Ableth,
There's
eat
a
your
lot of
heart out.
bubbles.
Yeah.
All the sit-ups in the world ain't gonna save you now.
This hits.
I hate
Okay.
it. Thank you.
This is like a sci-fi
do it best.
movie. I love it.
Yep.
Karina's just like, I got water breathing. Bye.
The pace.
And we need you to make a strength saving throw.
I love that face.
I don't.
You look so angry.
+5. 21.
He looks like your next
Okay.
pet.
You take 21 points of piercing damage as it just rips into you. Blood begins to pour out from this side
Oh no.
Oh, not
of the
again.
ship.
Bad memories for Petunia.
I have really big problems with
No
underwater.
quippers,
But-
please.
It holds onto you and swims with you, but you're able to wrestle your way out of it.
Okay. I want to stay close to it.
Okay. And then
It's gonna keep going.
Yep. Yeah, it's got movement.
Yep. And it's gonna go
No,
over here.
take it back. I cross my arms as I'm sinking.
It does not leave your threat range.
Yeah, because
I
it's got
hate that
a
thing.
big
It
fat
will
juicy
do
booty.
the next one.
Yep.
So she didn't get an attack of opportunity?
It is big enough to not leave her.
Oh,
it has
sorry.
not
That's
left
what
her.
you meant.
Yeah.
That's what you meant.
Yeah. 17.
Shield.
Okay.
My AC is exactly 17.
And then
So now I have a 22. My shield
What
is
is it
just.
that our friend always says? Oh, he big.
Oh, he big.
Big.
I just scream out the spell, and the air bubbles have little skulls in them, and they pop in his face, and he's
I
like,
love it. I love it.
sure.
That hurt.
yeah.
Seisha,
that'll-
it will now leave your threatened zone.
As it
Awesome.
continues to go, as it comes to Karina.
I have to ask you a very
Yep.
specific question. What weapon are you holding right now?
Uh-oh.
I would assume the
Clarification, what form?
longsword.
Okay.
Actually, no, short sword, so
I'm-
I can use
So
attack.
you just went over the boat.
Yeah,
You were not holding your weapon when you were on
Okay.
the boat. So
fair.
your attack of opportunity will have to be an unarmed attack because
Okay.
you have not drawn your blade yet.
Totally fair.
Yep.
Yeah, it was happy fun times.
Can I grapple it?
You can if you want
You
to.
can
make that
attempt to
your turn.
grapple.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna
it'll-
ride this sucker.
It will make an opposed strength or dex check or athletics or acrobatics, but it does not have either.
16.
16.
You grab onto it.
Oh!
Yeah, you grab onto the tail, one of the 3 tails that kind of go around it, and you are holding on.
Oh, but as you hold on to this creature,
Save that since we're real close and put you on here.
That's fair.
you take 5 points of slashing damage.
As
The
Shark skin.
the denticles, as these are razor blades and much larger than they should be. You can see that the top fin is like trisected, as it is like one fin has been broken and split into multiples, and you can see like sinew stretching across each one into the others.
Attack on V. I mean, Karina, not V, sorry.
Wow.
Are you upset?
Just that they said my name first without thinking.
Oh, that's fair.
That is gonna hit.
It's kind of like when a parent is mad and they just start screaming names.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All lies on me in the center of the ring. Just
22.
I'm gonna take 22 points of piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw. Oh, I need.
And also Hellish Rebuke in the sec.
Oh yeah. No, shielded.
Right. Hellish Rebuke, great.
Let
And
me
then
cast it because I'm doing it at 4th level.
sounds good.
What are you doing?
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Okay.
And then
30 points.
Got it.
Of what is Hellish Rebuke?
It's fire damage.
Fire, yeah.
Fire. Okay.
30 points of fire.
Cool.
oh my boy.
And then strength saving throw.
Yes.
Vinley, you're up next.
Oh.
Abe, you're in the hole.
12.
That is going to be a fail. You are grappled by it as you are in its mouth.
I think. Hold on.
It.
No, you're good.
Vinley.
Me. My turn. I cast Alter Self on myself, and I take my aquatic adaptation. And I'm going to shark. Oh, hey, we're both sharks. I'm going to.
That would be that. So before you go,
bring it, Guppy.
It's more so layer action.
Yeah. Boop, and then we'll move here. And where are you moving? So that is that's the layer action. So you can now do it.
Can I move? Oh God. Closer to the side of the boat, where I can still see visual on him, but be kind of protected and looking under the boat.
Okay. Got it. That's where you are. That's your movement. Your action was to cast, and
Alter
you're
self.
now in your aquatic form.
Right.
Any bonus actions?
I don't suppose.
Okay.
Not this time.
Got it.
Magical effect on it.
And by
Yes,
that I
nice.
mean I
Abe.
don't have bonus
Yeah,
actions.
so I told the captains that I was going to save people, right? How does object interaction work?
It's free action, unless. What is the object you're trying to interact with?
50 feet of rope.
Yeah.
All right. So I get my rope. I know about this. So I jump over the side, just directly perpendicular to the boat.
Yep.
And I look around and I see one shark, two shark, and no friends.
You see Seisha clinging to the back of the
Do I see that?
shark.
What's your passive perception?
Pretty good. 14.
14. You definitely see Seisha, and you see Karina. You can see a cloud of red as well.
Abe.
Yeah.
I need you.
Yeah.
To make a sanity saving throw.
I don't know what that is.
So that is going to be the average of your wisdom and intelligence modifier. So
All right. So +1. Yeah.
Okay. +1.
All right.
You do have the help action technically.
So if you
Would this provide
advantage?
All right. So that's nat 20 on the first
That,
roll.
okay. Yep.
No need to use the help action. As you dive in, you see this aberrant form of a megalodon, this massive great white that isn't what it should look like, and it tries to warp your mind, and you hear, as soon as you dive in, all of those whispers just bombard the back of your head, and where you're used to hearing the curse, that is drowned out, and it is impossible to understand the words that are being echoed into your mind currently.
And you have just FYI. Harold. Just so you know, you can see the dark shape now as it comes over the other underside of the ship. Just so you know.
Oh, he big.
Hey, big boy.
That's a big bitch.
That's a huge bitch.
That's a huge.
So that's not what I was expecting to see. So at this point, I have just used movement, yeah?
Correct.
How much movement you think?
My God.
5, 10, 15, and then just dropping. We'll say that is 25.
25 feet, and I
Of
am.
movement, and then you're kind of sinking. So every 5 feet you want to sink, it's going to be.
Yeah.
Or swimming, because I know.
Use a swim speed.
Yeah, you have swim speed.
Yeah, it's pretty good swim speed. So, how does throwing icicles work underwater?
Are they piercing?
They are in spirit, perhaps, but this is we have homebrewed some bullshit.
You can only can only be in the first range increment if it has a double range increment.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it automatically misses. But
I only have 60.
You
Okay, you have
No
a
double.
first range of 60.
Yeah.
You're within range.
All right. Well, since this is not what I was expecting to see,
I'm gonna say that yours normally throwing a dagger underwater would have disadvantage.
Yeah.
But yours, when you throw it, is like almost like a torpedo
Yeah,
and
okay.
less like an end over end
okay.
dagger because your ice daggers.
Are you sure? I don't
special.
want to.
Wouldn't be unless.
Unless, yeah, don't want to make it
But yeah,
overpowered.
you can roll regular.
Yeah, it has disadvantage unless it's a crossbow.
Weapon that is like that list. Yeah. Okay.
So, I just want to make double sure.
You're rolling it regular.
All right, rolling regular. Do I have my help action?
You do.
You would, yeah.
I would like to use it on the first one.
Okay.
I would also like to use, if it is all right. It is called, it is sharpshooter. Where you take a hit.
Okay, you can do a -5 plus 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to roll with advantage.
Sounds good.
With the first one, and you see, this one is important. And so he takes one of the protrusions off of his shoulder and snaps it off. And he aims for the mouth of the creature. And he throws it, that's a 17 to hit plus
Roll,
9.
roll
Yeah,
advantage.
roll again to see if you crit.
Sure. No.
Okay.
17 plus 9 to hit.
That hits.
Is the +9 with the -5 already calculated?
That was, sorry, so 12 plus 9, so that'd be 21.
21 still hits.
Yeah.
So you will have the +10 to the damage.
All right, so that's this mini plus 5 plus 10. Oof, not great. 4, 5. So that's 15. 21, 22, 27 plus 15. 37, 41, 42 points of whatever kind of damage we have decided it is.
Be cold.
Cold damage, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Und,
So say that total again.
42.
42.
Holy
That's the answer.
Christ.
Beat me to it.
I knew someone would get it.
Yeah, it pierces, and you see as it like hits the skin and shatters. Doesn't seem to pierce as well as it should.
Yeah, it's wrong.
It's definitely like that. The ice dagger should have pierced a lot deeper into that.
As it hits, you almost see the ice kind of like dissipate a lot quicker. Like it melts quicker.
I wish I could do that. Bonus action, the rogue bullshit. I would like to dash
Yeah, absolutely.
straight up 30 feet in the air.
Are you trying to get anybody in particular, or?
Oh, I'm not trying to get anybody. I'm
You're
not
just
very
trying to get back
strong.
up.
There's a big fucking thing down there. I will try and kill it.
Are you just going up with the rope, or are you leaving the rope?
I've just got kind of the rope kind of dangling. Would it be... I didn't want to metagame. Would it be alright if I like left the end near somebody?
Yeah, I would have said because Gariel gave you the help action, you left one half like on the deck. You can see like she's already going to it to tie up or grab or something,
all right.
and you went down with the other
You're
end.
good with
so-
that? All right.
Yeah,
I didn't want
100%.
to- Okay, so I would just kind of leave that near my mass of friends because I don't know if handing it to somebody is alright.
Sure.
Oh,
Free action has already been used.
Yeah, so I mean, you can just let it go, and it'll probably drift close to where. And Seisha, you can see that the rope that Abe comes down, swimming down, throws this ice dagger that he pulls off of his shoulder. The rope is now drifting down in your general vicinity, and Abe goes high.
And in bonus action, you see he makes like a spiral slide coming out of the water, and he just kind of skis up. And it's just kind of
Nice.
in the air.
I'm
Nice.
pretty sure you can make it back up to here.
Sure, let's do that. That's as good as anything. Yeah, it's like
Yeah, what's your speeds? 30?
30 swimming, 30 flying, 30 running.
Yeah, the 30 all around.
30's all around. So, and I yell, big fucking monster shark, don't look right at it, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
30.
And yeah, you get, ice sliding up and back onto the deck.
Probably more animated than big fucking monster shark. There's a big monster shark, don't look at it in its mouth, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Oh, jeez, my cats are fighting.
And
It doesn't think ice is shit. It doesn't think a lot about ice.
Harold, your ready to action could go off if you wanted it to because you can see it.
I levitated, remember?
Oh, that's right. You did. At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action. And it is going to do that.
Yep.
It is going to chomp down on Karina.
Yep.
It needs to hit.
Ready for a hellish rebuke,
Ooh.
Maybe not.
A 16?
That hits.
All right. And
Wait. Oh, hold on. I might be able to help here.
We really
You-
got to buy
you
me
can
some better
definitely
armor in
help.
port.
Yeah.
It is. I don't know if the creature's immune to being charmed or not. I think it has to be able to hear me as well. No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually have to hear me. It just has to be within 60 feet of me. Is it within 60 feet of me?
it is.
I will talk shit at the shark.
Okay, what do you say to the shark?
I heard ghost stories just a few nights ago that are way scarier than you stupid shit. Imagine how much work the Elder I did to send a fish all the way out here. And I will subtract 8 from the roll.
And I'm pretty sure
That'll
an 8
miss.
does
Giselle,
not.
but no, that does not do shit.
All right. You see it not necessarily chomp down, but as it does, you feel it trying to swallow you.
He tries to chop up my staff. It's just like in between
Yeah,
your
you're
jaw.
Your teeth come down, my staff goes up.
Just
Okay.
Gandalf in the
That
Balrog
is
right
now Petunia's turn.
Karina, you are in the hole. Or up next.
I am in the hole. It's his mouth.
Yep.
Oh no.
Petunia, what are you doing?
So I'm kind of flopped over the edge, as it were.
Correct.
You are.
Does that mean I can see the shark?
You can.
Excellent. I would like to try casting Banishment on it.
All right. It's a charisma save.
Correct.
All right. That is
That is going to be a legendary resistance.
yeah.
I figured.
It is
One
because
down.
it rolled a 10. So
Roll real low.
yeah. So yes, it will use a legendary resistance. But
As your spell begins to take hold, it shudders almost as if to try and blink it out of this existence. And it wills itself to stay.
You should definitely stand up.
you doing stand up?
I would like to stand up
Okay.
now.
Yep. Easily doable and.
Like cast it like. Okay, now pull me up. Pull me up.
Yep. At the end, is that your turn? Any bonus actions?
I don't think I can at the moment. What are you? Oh.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, no. I'm good. Nothing.
Okay, and at the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action, and it is going to attempt to swallow you again.
That is a 26.
Hellish rebuke.
It does not do any damage to you.
Filthy whore.
Yep, it just swallows. You are no longer grappled, but you are now considered blinded and restrained. Yeah, you are inside. It's.
That's all right.
Good. All right.
At the end of that, Karina, it is your turn.
Yes, it sure is. Immediately, I am popping Starry Form as my bonus action.
Yep.
Holding that up. Or actually, I'm popping Chalice.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Contagion at 5th level.
Before you get there, at the start of your turn, the acidic nature of the stomach of this creature.
Is it doing damage to me?
It is doing damage to you.
Now it's Hellish Rebuke time.
Yep.
But you're going to take 10 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Also, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on.
Why does it do wisdom stuff? It's a fish.
Nope. Failed.
Psych damage my ass.
I had to mark what I got for Contagion so I can do Hellish Rebuke.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Hellish Rebuke is 20 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And I failed my wisdom save.
Got it.
All right, so you were going to also take
8 points of psychic damage.
That's that whispering and voices in your mind is just a maelstrom of psychic energy.
All right,
And
fuck
you
off.
hear those, all of that. And it's a language you do not understand.
No, I do not. Anyway, Contagion.
Contagion!
Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
25 hit.
All right, so it is now poisoned, and from what I know of my party, because I imagine, especially a month at sea, all we do is talk about our powers. Con checks and saves, dex, charisma, strength, or wisdom. What would I think
Honestly,
the party needs more help against him with? Like your attacks and things.
you know my things are con based for my big heavy hitter spells.
Okay. Then I am... So as Karina is in the stomach, she's like, oh, fuck this. And black feathers molt out of her skin and sink into its stomach as Contagion casts Slimy Doom. And it begins to bleed uncontrollably and will have disadvantage on con checks and saving throws. Nice. And whenever it takes damage, it's stunned until the end of its turn.
Ooh. Ooh. But it can make the save at the end of its turn.
Each of its turn.
Okay.
Yep. But I got 4 fuckers to take from your saves.
God, that's brutal.
I think we just recognize the MVP of this fight.
I didn't trust y'all when we got on this ocean. I was like, I'm prepping Contagion.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. And that Slimy Doom takes hold at the end of the 3. If it fails 3 saves, it is when Slimy Doom takes hold, just so you know. And it lasts for 7 days.
Let's see.
But it is poisoned, so it has disadvantage on that save.
Yep.
All right. So, but that is that. It's not looking pretty with that. Gariel.
Harold, start thinking about what you want to do.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. And then V, you're up soon.
Wait, I haven't gone yet.
Where's your...
Oh.
I had a 0, I believe.
Right, that would be...
Oh, that's why... Yep,
Seisha's
sorry.
at the end.
So, Seisha, it is your turn.
It is your turn.
Oh, okay. Yay.
At the start of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw.
28.
Oh, okay. It is a pass-fail, no halves. So you hear the whispers, but you fight through it as your vengeance takes hold.
Yes. Question for you.
Answer.
Would wedging a piton under some of the scales on its ridge on the back be interacting with an object, or would that take
That's
my
an
action?
That would be, yeah.
In that case, I am going to... cast Bane on it.
Okay, what does that say?
Charisma saving throw, DC 15.
Got it. It fails.
All right, so you need to subtract
Legendary
a D4.
resistance?
Don't. Fuck you.
Fuck you, I got con saves. And my shit hurts.
Maybe.
That's going to be a D4 off of all saving throws, attack rolls.
Every time D4, just clink.
Okay, continue.
It's a D4 off saving throws or attack rolls.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, off of saving throws as well.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you're doing? That's your action.
Paint.
And then
Right in with it.
bonus action. I'm sorry, my original plan got messed up. I don't think I actually have a bonus action to take. So, can I climb forward on it for my movement?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
I would like to climb to the mouth using bonus action and movement.
Okay, so 25. So it's you don't have to use bonus action because it's
Okay.
We'll say it's difficult terrain, so you do.
Okay. Works
so
for me.
you move 30 feet up it, but every time you move,
I take damage.
You're taking damage.
Yep.
So
how many feet?
6. 6d. It will be 6 times.
Okay.
Yep.
Wait, what's it rolling?
It's
So
passive
it's
damage.
me taking damage.
Wait, what's it rolling?
It's just perpetually an image of
27
Karina with
points
a
of
fistful
slashing
of
damage.
D6s.
As it is just that your hands are just shredded.
I'm bloodied.
Okay.
Dude,
As
Seisha's
Anastasia
fucking
gets hers.
shredded.
Yeah, Gariel is going to
Literally.
gonna give you the help
Dude, she has
action
an
again.
eight-pack.
Yeah, gonna keep seeing what you're doing. And is
Pounds for days. She's an apple.
actually no, is going to give. Oh, yeah. Bonus action will give you the help action. And is she's going in.
Oh, my baby.
Has not seen you come up. And
Homegirl.
is going in.
It's basically, yeah, where the ocean is, there's a lot of blood that's starting to pool up.
Baby girl, no.
Yes.
She goes in and actually sees the rope dangling, grabs the rope, and swims down. And that is her turn.
Please don't forget you need to breathe.
I won't.
It's only been 6
she
seconds.
Yeah.
She grabbed the rope. She's swimming
lot
down
happened.
to Seisha. With the rope.
Got it. Harold, it's your turn.
I'm just chilling.
He's like, yep.
I'm just chilling here like fucking Pinocchio.
I'm coming for you.
In the whale.
Gilberto!
I'm going to ask
I'm
V
floating,
before
I
I do
can't
anything. Are you wanting to stay in the water or you want to get out?
I would like to be out of the water because I don't think I'm useful in the water.
Okay.
I don't really know what to do here, to be completely honest, but what I am thinking is our ship's got some cool cannons.
You're not wrong.
Maybe we
I
can utilize those somehow.
I will float her 20 more feet up. Not an action to do.
Yep.
Yeah, you're.
Okay, can I center
Get on the
a
boat. I
synap-
just want to get on the boat.
Can I center a synaptic static that won't hit anybody else? It's a 20-foot area effect.
You can hit its tail.
Yes, you can hit the backside of it. But it will hit the ship, but it's psychic damage, and the ship is
Yeah.
immune to psychic.
Really hurting that ship's brains.
Yeah.
Is there a way to move me to the ship?
Nope, you can go up and down.
Hold on.
Up and
there's-
down, but
But-
what I can
but
do
there's-
is I can
there's-
end concentration on this spell.
Can we cast Wonka Vader so you can go whichever direction?
Oh, also bonus action, I'm gonna Hexblade's curse this thing. Is it within 30 feet of me?
Cannon on my shoulder and shoot it down.
Karina is
Yeah.
inside it, and I'm at its mouth, and Gariel is like 5 feet away from me.
I'm just sitting here like, is that a tin can?
Just 30.
Perfect. I will Hexblade's curse it before I do this, and then I'm going to,
Pollution's awful.
yeah, I'm gonna try to synaptic static it to make it even worse at attacking people.
Synaptic static, okay.
It
is it a
doesn't
save?
It's an int save, but if it has intelligence of 2 or lower, it can't
Take
be
a D4
affected. But I'm
off.
assuming it's not that dumb.
Will do. I'll roll the d4. Mine's 2 to what roll.
What was the thing about 2 intelligence?
If its intelligence is 2 or lower, it does not get affected by this spell.
It does not get affected by the spell.
Oh.
Which spell?
Synaptic static.
Boom. Is it because it's dumb?
Yep.
It's dumb. So that's my turn.
All right.
V.
Yes.
Reminder: you have javelins.
Yeah, and like, how are they gonna cut through water? They would just hit the water.
They are piercing.
Yeah, but then they'd get to the water and then they just like slow and just be there. I'm not. It's not like I have. It's not like I have the strength of a harpoon.
She doesn't have. She's too far away.
I don't know.
It can't go into that next.
Okay.
Like, I don't think I can throw. Like, I'm strong. I just don't think I'm that strong. My hope
You
was
are
to
higher
try
in
to
the
get
air.
onto
You
the
may
boat.
have some
use
of
a
terminal
cannon.
velocity at your advantage.
Okay, you can ready an action to do that when you get on the boat.
The thing is, she can't.
I can't do anything because I'm floating. I mean, I guess I could try throwing a javelin, but I don't think it would do anything.
Are you saying
I
this
can
on
drop
very
you back in the
loudly?
water.
I don't. Can any of you hear me? You're underwater.
Everybody's
No,
there.
but
There's a
he
bunch
can
on the
hear
boat.
Oh, the boat. Yeah, I can tell you guys my plan that I want to get onto the boat to try to use a cannon because I
Yeah,
can't
I mean everybody
swim.
heard the conversation between Harold and B. And she
Yeah.
was like, "I want to be on the boat."
Like, I can't swim. I can't fight in the water.
I can't.
I will
quit.
yell to the other the other
Can't
people who are
swim.
on the boat. All the NPCs, I'll be like, can somebody rope her to this boat?
You see them starting to do that, but
Okay.
on their turn, on the layer action, they'll do, or on the ship's action, they'll do that.
I mean, I could throw a javelin to the ship for them to tie a rope to it to throw it back at me to catch.
I mean, there's rope on the ship that's already attached to the ship.
No,
There it is.
I meant like it would be easier to throw the rope to me if there was a javelin attached to it. Is my
Give
point.
it weight.
I see what you're saying. I see.
Yeah, so I could throw a javelin onto the boat for them to use that to throw back at me.
Sure.
Okay, I do that.
Okay.
Okay. You can easily toss it onto
Yeah,
the
you
boat.
just
without-
toss it, funk right here, next to Compass,
Okay. Okay.
who sees what you've done, gets it, and there's not much. The ship, can hold his own for a second, and we'll do that on his turn.
At the end of
Your turn. It's going to use its last legendary action.
I did try to ready an action in case it lunges up out of the water to try to
it
attack
has
it.
not done that yet.
Yeah.
I know, but if it does, just know V's looking out for that. So then she can attack it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Monstro!
Got it.
Did you forget that was there?
Vinley, that hits you as it turns
What
and the
does?
tail slaps against you. Bane does that include attacks?
It does.
Okay.
Yeah. Attacks and saving throws.
I will also
that
cast
still hits.
shield. 22.
It still hits.
Okay.
It's a solid hit. You're like, ah! And it's still a solid hit. But your AC will be that for
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And I need you to.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Because you're in water.
Yeah.
I got a 19 plus 5 on my concentration
Got it.
check.
That works. All right, and now it is its turn. It is going to
Certainly try.
chomp down on. Oh, it also has disadvantage on all attacks
Oh,
because
okay.
it's poisoned.
And is poison.
Take that damage away.
Yep.
Fish are for eating. They're not
So
for
saves
fighting.
and
Yeah. Okay.
And don't forget the
Fish
contagion.
are for eating. What?
The contagion saving throw.
Yeah, contagion
Yep,
saving
here we
throw
go.
as well.
it's also poisoned.
And-
Start of its turn
It will make that saving throw.
-2.
and
-2 and minus.
and disadvantage.
Okay. So. Fails.
All right, one fail.
Okay, that is. It is going to do a bite on Seisha. A bite on Gariel, and then one of those.
That is a. That hits Gariel.
That hits Seisha.
Okay. And then.
Up and.
For the one that hit Seisha, I will shit talk the shark.
For Seisha, okay. Shit talking.
Shit, talk,
I've
sure.
got a lovely
Thank you.
There's really some sitting
Take
in
6
ribs.
away from Seisha's attack.
6.
Yeah.
Okay, take 6 away from Seisha.
It'll miss Seisha.
Okay. So on Gariel, that is. 25 points of piercing damage.
Will uncanny dodge.
V, it breaches.
Yes, I attack it.
Okay.
I swing, attack of opportunity.
This happens at the same time.
Woohoo!
Ooh.
She doesn't say it like that, but you know.
Whoop.
I do. I
No,
say
no,
it
no.
like
Okay.
that.
Yeah. And then we're gonna do some.
I believe this hits you. 22.
Oh yeah.
Why you running, ho?
He's collecting rings.
As it comes up and its body slides across the ship and just reaches out and bites onto Abe.
No.
Pointy.
Gariel needs to make a strength save.
Yep.
He's
He passes.
tipping.
Got it.
He's tipping. I can see him moving.
Oh yeah, he'll wobble, but he won't go anywhere.
Okay.
He weebles and he wobbles, but he don't fall off.
I knew that was coming.
Strength save, Abe.
Strength save.
31 points of piercing
Ooh.
damage.
No.
Can I uncanny dodge?
No.
You
that
absolutely can.
And do
15.
make that down to 15. Thank you.
Okay.
Rogue's gonna rogue.
No, sir.
Rogue's got a rogue. Strength save. Oh, you made me Irish again. God damn.
Your accent work is
It's
actually
just-
amazing. Just wanted to point
His
that
father
out.
already
So
deep in
that's-
your soul.
That's a 0. No, I'm kidding. That's a 3.
Okay, yeah, you are grappled
so
as
bad.
it
No, buddy.
takes you in its mouth. You are now with it.
Like many of those. Never mind.
It's gonna be funny if kids swallowed and Karina's just in there having built like a little tower of tin cans. Like,
This is nice. What did you have in here?
Yeah,
Did you make your attacks, V?
I haven't.
one attack because your first attack was javelin onto the ship, and then your second javelin can go into it.
Okay. Well, I thought it. Okay, so I'm javeling it. Okay.
Yeah, it is not. Yeah, it's not in melee range.
That's gonna be a 29 to hit.
Because that'll definitely hit.
so casual.
Good to know. That's gonna be. Oh wait, sorry. Can I smite?
Yeah.
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 Okay, so.
Oh
that's-
no, it's a missile weapon.
Ranged weapons don't smite.
Range
Yeah.
weapons don't
He's
smite.
special, remember?
Okay,
His
it just
bows
takes
and
12
bows,
points
yeah.
of damage then.
12? Got it.
Yeah. I hadn't attempted to smite with the javelin yet, so
Yeah.
no, you're fine. I was
You are-
just-
you are correct.
really wish you could smite
So-
at range.
Zaraj has a special weapon that
Yeah.
allowed him to
Yeah.
do that.
I see. Okay, yeah. So that's what I do.
Okay. And then it hits, and then it starts to go back down.
Damn.
So,
Well, I contributed. You're
But-
welcome.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Seisha opposed grappling or. Uh,
18.
D4 to it, and rolling at disadvantage. Okay, rolled really well. It beats yours. You're in the water as it dives back in. You just can't hold on to the rush of water
Okay.
that rips you off of its back.
So Seisha is off now.
No, I'm sinking again. You don't like that.
Yeah, Gariel's like, God damn it.
Is Gariel also holding on to it?
No, didn't
Okay.
get to it.
Got it.
Was swimming towards it with the rope, and then it went up and then back down, and
It's a water creature. It's moving around, baby.
Yep.
Baby.
Layer.
The compass is gonna go over and is gonna toss. Gets it. Tosses your javelin back to you, V.
All right.
And catch it.
Catch it.
Yep. And then we'll start to pull you, and we'll pull you onto that.
Nice.
Yes. Excellent. Just what I wanted.
These should be able to fight.
Yeah.
So
I was.
Arrakis and Carrick will.
You see them take the ballistas and point them like nearly straight up into the air. Fire them so they go up, reach their apex, and come straight back down. Hopefully to hit the shark.
Nope.
Oh.
Yep.
Can I hit?
So Arrakis shoots up. It comes down and goes into, but just you see it like just scrape off of the thick hide, and Carrick's the string, the pole. It's not a string, but the rope snaps as he rolls a 1. Grappled and no longer in.
Sinking.
And sinking. Here, I'll use the one that Neat was on.
I have a question about cannons in general.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they're constructed.
Such a nice pop.
But the black part, can you just like take that off of the cart part?
You
solid
can
iron.
most certain
You
you
might
can
be able to.
absolutely try.
I love this mindset.
I see where you're going with it, and yes.
Yeah. There will have to be rolls in order to make it happen, but it's not a no.
It's definitely not a no.
Finley.
Hello, it's me. Am I within 30 feet of it? Because it just went up and down.
The floppy
Yeah.
ruler.
It is actually. It's gonna be more here.
Oh, hey,
So
girly.
because it's
that close.
gonna move,
Hey,
move closer to
bestie.
you because it has a very big swim speed. So it's coming. It's literally swimming right for you.
Sorry to the audience that can't see jack shit right now.
Finley, before you do anything,
Go to the other.
wisdom saving throw.
No.
It's still baned, right?
It is still baned. Yeah.
Just making sure.
16?
16 does not pass.
I like a little anklet it's got going on.
You take 15 points of psychic damage as you
7.
do.
Does the fish do psychic powers?
You do
Understand.
understand this language.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see.
And I only take 7 because of my psychic resistance.
Yep.
And
But it is
I pass my concentration.
the mind of a beast trying to convey the will of something that created it. And it's hunt, kill, hunt, perish.
And I say it as my eyes go black and my veins blacken, and I hold out my hand and I cast Blight.
Nice.
Okay, and that is what save?
Con.
Con, it does have a pretty good con,
Has
but it is
disadvantage.
baned.
And it takes, yeah.
Disadvantage.
Oh, and it's about to get a,
One.
Okay.
1 minus.
So
You know
that
what?
is- hold
It
on.
makes all the difference
Yeah.
sometimes.
17.
Did you get the -1 in there?
That is a
Okay.
-1.
That's my spell save.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
He still
still
takes half.
does half
Yeah.
damage.
If only I would have gotten a 2.
I can go in.
14, 22, 24, 29, 31, 33, 38. 38 halved necrotic damage.
38 halved, so
19.
yeah.
Got it.
And I just.
At the end of your turn, it is going to attempt to swallow Abe. It hits you.
oh, disadvantage
It has disadvantage and
and baned.
Hit it.
Wait, and it's the start of its turn, so it has to take the. It has to
It
do
is
the.
not the start of
No,
the
it's
turn.
a legendary
Oh,
action.
okay, legendary action.
So, -2. That is. It's a dirty 20 to hit you.
Oh yeah. That I think that hits. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You are swallowed.
This followed.
You are blinded and restrained, and you're
Unless
in there.
anybody has any reactions they want to use.
No longer grappled.
If I hadn't already used it.
Yep.
Wait, did I get an opportunity attack when it left my radius?
To re-grapple it?
You did not. If you want to
Yeah.
make that attack, that's fine.
Sure.
Just
Oh, and okay, that's a.
Abe, do you see all this garbage in Abe? We should really clean up these
Really
oceans.
gross, yeah. I feel like the real message is that throwing shit in the ocean corrupts the sea life.
exactly. We really should.
Druid's gonna druid.
21.
21 hits.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, and I move half my movement speed after hitting him
Okay.
because of one of my
Yep. I know which one
abilities.
is- Yep.
Yeah.
Vengeance Paladin.
Yep, and I'm gonna smite.
Okay.
Okay.
Your movement is sinking a little further down.
Sure.
Unless you want to make an athletics check to swim.
Let me do damage first.
Okay.
Abe, you're up next. Petunia, you're in the hole.
30 plus 4, 34 points of radiant damage.
And as you slash into this, more of the shark scales, the denticles, like explode off, and you take 3 points of slashing.
There's just like a small hole in Korea's like, oh hi.
It doesn't cut all the way through; it just
Yeah.
breaks off some of the shards.
Yep. Abe.
Yeah. So.
Oh, and
my-
half my movement speed towards him.
I'll just do. But you are continuing. What are you doing?
Yeah. Am I in the mouth or am I in the stomach?
You're in the
stomach.
You're
alright.
with me.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
Throw.
When did it get over there?
Is it?
When did it move over there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Should you have gotten an attack of opportunity for it leaving from being close to you?
Did it move?
How did it move?
I don't know.
Oh, because I had to.
Oh.
Oh, you had to put thingies on
I
it?
had to get Abe out and
Yeah.
down,
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
and you'll take 9
So I'm going to use Ice Bolstered Knack, and I'm going to expend one of my psionic energy die to see if I can make that. So that is a 19 on the die,
hell yeah.
plus 5, so 24.
You take no damage as from psychic.
Yeah.
But you do take 9 acid damage.
9
halved.
Because I'm a Vata Genasi, huh?
But what is your action?
So,
You are blinded and restrained.
blinded and restrained, and so I have very few options at this
So
point.
attacks are at disadvantage.
Right.
And if you have something that says you must see the creature, you technically cannot see it.
Can't see anything, so I think I will make. How does a sneak attack work when I'm in proximity to it?
Well,
Stuff.
normally if you were inside and you were the only one inside, even things outside, it wouldn't be. But since Karina's right next to you,
Yeah, it'll work.
I'll give it to you. So
All right, I'm not trying to like be.
no, sure, yeah. And it doesn't see it coming.
Yeah, yeah. So,
Clearly.
all right. I think.
Got a toothpick stuck in its throat.
This time, instead of manifesting the blades in my hands, I will just roll them off the ends of my elbows and give one just to the esophagus. And let's see here. That's
And it's disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Yep.
So disadvantage. It's 3 to 2.
Ooh.
I don't think either of those hit.
Give me your total.
Total. Well, if I think it fails, I can do a cool thing, but I don't think it's even worth the resource. But that would be 7 on the good one, or I could add a D10 to it.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
I'd say, like, as you're getting in there, you try, and it just, like, closes up on you too much for you to even make the attack.
Hold on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Make sure your thing is right, because even with a 2, it should be more than 7.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's plus 9. So
Yeah.
It would be
So
11.
11.
I will let you know.
Sure. You know what? The thing is, it only expends it if I fail.
It is.
Oh yeah, if you got it. Yeah.
Sure.
I think it only expends it if you.
If you succeed, right?
Yeah. So yeah,
You have a 30% chance.
Let's try it, huh?
Do it.
That's a 6.
6, and that would be a total of, I think,
17.
17.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Yeah, you
Alright.
can't pierce the thick, tough, muscular of the gullet.
Understood. Thing about soul blades is we get a bonus action.
Yeah, you do.
To manifest another one. So I'm going to try it again.
Okay.
This was a
Good.
D4 this time. That is another 2. So should I try it again? Yeah, I should. Oh wait, I rolled a D10 for one of those. So there's a 5
Yeah.
and a this would be a 5.
Yeah.
So 5 plus 9 is a 14.
14 is a higher chance.
Let's
now.
try it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is another 6.
A 6.
Just a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
All right.
Nice.
So this time a little smaller icicle throws off the forearm, and I give it a D4 plus 5 plus sneak attack.
Okay, sounds great.
I'm going to exclude the shiny one because I have a hard time reading it.
Let me prep something real quick.
Prep it. Use the H one. Preparation H. 2 plus 6. 12. 16. 21. 24 plus 5 is 28 cold damage.
Yep. Got it.
Right.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, pierce into it, and it just, that crystallized freezing you feel, and you pull it out, and you're still chilling in the stomach.
Yeah, it feels like this all the time, asshole.
And once again, it feels like the damage you're doing is
Yeah.
not as much as it should be.
And then I say hi to the droid. Yeah, hi, Karina.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action to chomp down at Vinley.
No.
It is going.
Nope.
Hold on.
And D4.
Oh yeah, it's. I think it doesn't
Is
matter.
it
It's
its
still gonna
turn
hit.
now?
It's
A legendary action again. It gets 3
Okay.
legendary actions per round.
Yeah, it's still gonna hit.
What's the total?
24.
Yeah, that'll hit, even
Yeah.
if I shield it.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
And you're going. It is just gonna. It's gonna bite you.
Ah!
I need a strength save from you.
It's gotta be getting full.
11.
So 18 points of piercing damage. Not
Ow,
very
ow,
great.
ooh,
You are grappled. Give me a concentration check. And Petunia, your turn.
Yeah, it's 14. I'm still a
I
fish.
go after Petunia, right?
Yes.
Let go of me.
Petunia.
I'm going to second verse, same as the first, try and banish it again.
Okay.
Now we get to answer the age-old question: what happens to the creatures inside the creatures you banish?
That's what I'm also trying. I'm trying to find that out for multiple reasons.
Well, it's been real.
All of them spells. Well, if you guys get banished, it'll be harmless demiplane, so y'all will be fine.
Wouldn't they still be inside its stomach?
But what
It would probably
happens
go
to the
somewhere else.
banishment of-
Oh,
Maybe we're
fair.
about to find out.
But
Or
what
it'll
happens
just
to the
resist
banishment of
it.
someone not from this world?
As long as it doesn't last a minute, you will come back.
Okay.
It does
So what
say
you do?
harmless
You're doing banishment.
Yeah.
If I can have Karina and Abe
Yeah,
also make some rolls real quick.
sure.
Oh God.
I say I don't see this coming. Yeah.
Probably answers my question on the other one.
I mean, if she
But
targets
can-
a creature, does it hit every creature inside the creature?
What kind of save?
They're
We're-
not dead.
Yeah, we're looking up.
Yeah, it's also banished.
What have you
done?
I've been researching this for a while. I've been looking through it. It's like, is this? How do you
It
do
isn't
this?
affected by the incapacitation, though.
I haven't.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
I haven't rolled before.
Okay.
Yeah, so you are not getting. So you're in the creature. The creature got banished. You didn't. So you're not getting banished. If that makes sense. So you're not getting sent to your plane of
It's
existence.
not like a car.
But you're not incapacitated inside of it. So
To clarify, you are banished with said creature, not separately.
Right.
Oh, so they went with
They
it
went
regardless.
with it. However, when you are banished, you are typically incapacitated and can't do anything. These two can still attack it.
and it's incapacitated. So
It's you and me, buddy.
All right,
We
we can
got
do this.
this.
Yeah.
We got this.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm reading rules clarification right here. If they get out, they're in the demi-plane alongside the banished creature.
So that is
So maybe stay
a
inside.
failure.
It may or may not stay behind in the demi-plane since it wasn't the target of the spell, and the spell fails to pull it back. So basically, they would just get pulled back.
Okay.
Yep. But yes, what did you roll? Or actually, it doesn't matter because
doesn't
you're
matter.
inside the creature.
I'm inside
You
the
both
creature.
disappear. It failed because the whole creature failed.
Gone.
And you poof. So,
It doesn't resist it?
No, it does not.
it does not. It only had one legendary resistance.
So much.
Okay, alright.
What was that?
The grappled ring.
Excuse me. Fuck this effect.
Karina, it is your turn.
Yup, mother.
Fuck it up.
Fucker.
Fuck it up.
So I'm going to grab Abe and pull us as far back into the stomach as I can, essentially outside of 5 feet away from its face.
We are going for the poopa.
Yeah, sure. Sit still, don't move, and I'm gonna cast Moonbeam up its throat into its head. And
It fails.
Yeah.
whatever you roll, subtract 2.
I mean, it's a dex save, right?
No, it's a con save.
Okay.
Oh,
It
okay,
can still
good.
make con saves.
But it has disadvantage on con?
It has disadvantage on everything.
And yeah, I have the Bane
There we-
and
yeah,
the -2.
Yeah. Okay.
The slimy
And-
doom doesn't hit until it fails 3.
11,
Got it.
9. That is a con.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a dirty 20.
Did you roll your d4?
I did.
Okay.
It has a really nice con.
And the -2.
Yes.
Yeah, it has a very
Okay,
good con.
so that would mean
But it still takes half
half.
damage.
It's a beefy fish.
Okay. And I'm casting it at 6th level.
Oof.
So, come on. Half of 32. So 16.
16.
And it's gonna stay on its head unless it moves. I'm just gonna carry it with us.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so for Abe, there's now a pillar of moonlight going straight through its head.
And you can feel like the muscles of this thing, although still tense, like has relaxed a little bit. You don't feel it moving anymore. You two have no idea what has happened. You're still inside. And you just feel like this creature is still living, but has relaxed a little bit, as if it's not actively swimming. What are you doing?
Somebody gave it a relaxative.
Could be stunned.
We are going for the poopa.
It's on its turn. Fails the contagion con save. That's
shit.
So
that's the second fail.
That was
I thought that was 3rd.
because it was when it happened, its last
Yeah.
turn, and now this turn.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so then contagion takes hold.
And now it has
with-
slimy doom.
which is now Slimy Doom. It has disadvantage on
Con checks, con saves,
checks, con
and it's
saves.
stunned when it takes damage.
Yes, stunned whenever.
Stunned.
So, but-
It's pretty. Sorry, I'm not Irish. Gosh, dang you.
Sorry, Father. Oh, that's a niche reference. No one will know until January.
I know about it.
So it's there's not enough room for me to like throw shit around. It's tight.
Yes,
All
very,
right.
very tight.
That's okay. I'm going to just do the things that I do then.
Great.
And because unless its mouth has gone slack and I can see out of it.
No.
Good. I'm going to. Daga, 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 daga.
Yep. And You would have disadvantage, but you have advantage.
Yeah.
So you attack normal.
Normal roll.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So first one is a big one. That is a 12 on the die plus a 9, so
You hit.
It
21.
hits, and it's considered a crit.
And it's considered. Oh, that's a lot of dice. Are you ready?
I am living for it.
All right. That's 13d6. No, that's 14d6.
So
It would be 13 plus 6. Because remember the d6 on your weapon
is
Yeah.
max.
is maxed for the first die.
So,
so
yeah,
it's
so
6
plus it's basically plus 11.
plus 11. All right. So
Yep.
so I'm gonna roll this twice and then add 11.
Yes.
Yeah.
If that's 66.
This is now 66.
Okay, there you go.
I don't have this. All right. So this plus 11. So that is 4, 10, 15. That's 21 and 22
Okay.
for the
Yep.
first 6.
Yeah.
And then the second 6. 6, 10, 16, and 18. So 22 plus 18. 40 halved?
40, and then roll another d6 because your sneak attack is 66, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's just for the weapon regular.
Another 4. So
4,
44.
44.
Plus
Uh,
11.
Plus 11.
Plus 11.
55.
55. Halved is 20.
2.
No.
55
Lots of
halved would be
Roll
26.
27.
26 or 27.
It's 27.
Okay.
We're going for the pooper. We're just gonna try and slash our way down to the lower intestine.
Really rip that butthole open.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Wait, will that make you guys
Hey Abe,
Yeah.
sing us that swan song.
Oh my god, I
sing-
didn't even tend to the cannon.
Yeah, so I do this thing, and I rip him a new blowhole.
Describe it however you want. You have Karina at your side if you want her aid.
Fit her in a demiplane, yeah?
You don't know that, but yeah, you are in a
We're about to
demiplane.
find out.
So you see the shark slowly spinning in space, right? Is that what it looks like? And as it gracefully pivots in the void, right out of the asshole of the shark, you see a dagger. And once you see the face of Ape. Und then the other hand, you see a tiny hand. And it's a druid. Come, Karina. We have much work to do.
And you're in a really nice little reading nook. It's a little library.
Oh, this is we have done.
I think somebody did something.
This is your doing, yeah?
No.
And
I'm never going to unseat
the rest of you, as the shark disappears, Seisha, you're sinking. Still.
Misty step up onto the dock, or up onto the deck. 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice library.
I'm waiting in the water until Karina and
if
Abe
you-
gets back.
We'll say if you couldn't, you could Misty Step at least to the top of the water and then Divine Form
Right.
Eventually to...
I should be 30 feet away. Like,
Yeah, because you were there at the beginning,
Yeah.
and then you only went 15 down.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Easily could have done that.
And then what were you saying?
I'm waiting for Karina and Abe to return with shark face.
You wait for a while unless Petunia drops it, and I don't think Petunia's dropping it.
Yep.
I pull Gabriella.
Dead, do I?
Wait,
I
is
probably-
my sending is just the stone with Gretch.
Yep, sure is.
I would just like so we
Could
don't.
you call my friends? I'm
Well,
okay.
it's only for a certain amount of time.
It's for a
though,
minute.
Right?
One
What
minute.
happened? It vanished.
1 minute.
Do
That was
I need the
me.
cannon or no?
I don't know. It just vanished.
That was me.
Okay, well, there are 2 people inside it.
He's like
Well,
midlife.
wherever there are, they're gonna be okay.
Oh, okay. One of them's Karina. Did you banish it?
Oh.
Yeah.
What happens to Karina if she gets banished? She's not from this world.
Probably a harmless demiplane. Typically, is what I read when I've studied this.
Take
stuff.
11 acid.
Okay, but don't they stay
unless
away?
they
Is
get
that how
unless
you know?
they get banished with the shark into the harmless
Just from
gaming
being
plate
in the stomach.
itself.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe I should drop it.
Sure.
Wait.
Before you do, yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
No, you first.
Wait!
No, never mind.
Telepathic bond! Karina, are you okay?
You get no response.
Yeah, I'm on a different plane.
Yep.
You said we are in a library?
A little reading nook, yeah.
Yeah, is there books?
Yeah, there's books.
Can I look for some boobies?
There are none.
Yeah, it's a very
Not a
nice
Come to
single
me
one.
for the booby books.
Does this library look familiar?
They
at
have
to me?
all of the booby books, and I wish I was kidding.
think you've seen it.
She did go to the bookworm, if that's what it's modeled after.
What is it modeled after? What does it look like?
You know, it probably it looks like it kind of at first looks like the bookworm, but it's like the shelves go like way higher than you imagine, like kind of like
It's like Petunia
like down
perspective.
that
Yeah.
way, but like in the center is almost like a campsite with like the, a nice little pillow.
So is there like a
everywhere
door
in
or
each direction,
anything?
Nope.
just books.
It's
So I'm
the
just
truth, but
in a room with
Yeah.
no windows
But,
and no doors.
I will say, because it's literally said, y'all, they eventually pop back because the spell doesn't
Yeah.
hold you there
Yes.
because you weren't the ones who were banished.
And then you appear in the water. All of a sudden, you guys hear a panicked splashing as they went from being very comfortable and one trying to look through a bunch of books to instantly being in water again.
Yeah.
I swim up as the shark Vinley and grab Karina.
thank you.
Hello.
They're ready to knives.
And you hear...
It's okay, it's Venley.
Land ho!
Do you hear what they called you?
I'm neither land.
And
I let go of Abe.
I love you.
Oh no, he slipped through my arms. He's
as,
ice.
who's still in the water? You're still in the water?
Us three,
Make
I
me a
believe.
perception check.
Why did you put your dice away? What are you thinking?
Because it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Natural 20.
Okay. Everybody else, you can see that on the horizon there is an island that has taken form. You can see that it is mountainous and potentially what looks to be maybe even a volcano. As you're headed in that direction, Vinley, you can see there is 3 figures in the water swimming towards you. They are humanoid.
Oh, do we have company?
Do you stay in the water or are you ice skating out?
I would skate out of the water and then like a spiral and kind of get a better perspective.
Okay, and you can look out and you see this mountainous island as this is where the map has led you.
And as you see, like, you're waving?
Yeah, I'm swimming and I'm waving at these humanoids.
As they come up, you can see there is 3 humanoids. No, like, not merfolk, but
Like legs.
Yep, and
Do they have green eyes?
blue. No, one does. So like a seafoam green skin, a
Cratons.
blue skin, and like almost like a light like sky blue as they kind of like hold up, and one of them looks at you as the other just start to go, and they step on top of the water.
Cool.
As they water walk, and they look at you all and go, "Who are you, and why have you come to Ken's home?" And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
They just left.
Bye, guys.
Ethan and Ray literally just exploded.
Thank you all so much for joining us for this episode, and please check out our sponsor, The Midnight World.
Sounds so cool.
Oh, yeah, we didn't make that announcement, but that's still happening.
Oh, yeah, and we're giving away Eldritch Foundry miniature or gift card, $50 gift card. So enter that. We're going to pull that in a second.
Ray is real emotional over here.
Oh.
Oh.
You guys do not understand the immense amount of...
Fuck you guys!
Oh.
Do you want to keep the map?
the map.
This.
Yeah, I want to keep the map. It's a good momentum.
I definitely want to say thank you so much, Jesse, for joining
Yeah,
the table.
for being at the table, and who knows, maybe we'll see you next week virtually as we continue Abe's story and where we are. As what better place for him to find help to be with one of his own. As was said in his story.
Ray is crying.
Also, me just now realizing I speak primordial. I could have been
I think
speaking
you've been talking
primordial.
this the entire time.
Alright, winner is Revenant with a 3 and a 4 in the name. So congratulations to you. We'll be in contact to get that out to you. Be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.